Good morning, everyone. All right. Sorry about the delay there. Elijah, welcome to Billionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude. Ah. All right.
Happy birthday, Gert. Yeah. Yeah, we might have a chance, but we ain't got rope. Give us more than a chance, cause we ain't no coke. Get the cash in advance, cause we hold in the float. If you are what you eat, that makes gherkin the goat. Hoping that you read the DD, cause when the shit squeeze, we go end up with the moon, man. Racks to the 510 weeklies while I'm selling CCs like another fucking moon win. Praise be to RC and the VY, please, cause I need G and me to move soon, man. Got the van GG on the CNBC saying that he ain't seeing no collusion. Yeah, we might be apes, but we ain't that Joe. Motherfucker trades this popcorn code. When the Citadel fails, I'ma buy my own boat. Sail the Elliott waves like a Kramer on coke. Yo, but we ain't no cult.
This is an interesting start to the morning. Playing 0 DTs today. It's a little risky. Quad witching isn't always a very positive event. It's usually really choppy and volatile. I'm officially a trader. I meant to select SPY puts last night and I selected calls and last 30% on open. Wait, what did you do? So you bought calls last night instead of puts? Jimmy is mad I made the OPEX profitability chart. Now it's gonna skew all my data. We'll see. We're getting a little bit of a bounce in futures here, so that's kind of positive. Futures kind of fell to its like support level at 38.68 overnight. SPX, yeah, not quite filling the gap, but coming really fucking close. That gap is scary. There's a gap to the downside on SPX between like 38.66 and 37.60. That's a big one. Couple hundred basis points. So, yeah, let's hope that doesn't fill this week. Well, yeah, we don't want that. JC MOASS. Come on, man. What exactly is quad witching? Quad witching is the simultaneous expiration of index futures, index future options, stock options, and single stock future forward derivatives. Nah, Upstart cooking me right now. Let's hope for a run before Jan hits us. I mean, yeah, that would be ideal. But not today. Not gonna get one today. Right? Well, maybe. The Upstart Gamma Max bump is very nice to see. Oh yeah, let me put those up on the screen. I don't have a value for DN for GME today yet. So this is just yesterday's value again. I'm gonna see, trying to see what's wrong with that. If I figure it out, I'll update it. But everything else should be correct. How are we looking for Upstart next week? It's looking pretty good. We're starting to see a little bit of expansion that might indicate reversion in liquidity. I think it happens a little faster on Upstart, and it's not as leading as GME is, right? Because GME is just so unbelievably illiquid. Also, GME has far more like secondary market liquidity than Upstart does. Anything on the FTDs for Upstart? 15th is the published date, right? Yeah, they came out yesterday. There wasn't anything notable. I mean, failures declined into Upstart's removal from Reg Show on the 30th, which is what we expected. Fail to volume ratio before that was fairly high, also kind of expected. No information on after it was taken off Reg Show, so we don't know how much they're failing over the last 15 days. And we won't know that for 15 days, right? Gamma Max and Vega neutral are jacking me. Nice. Yeah, so the Upstart's Gamma Max rising as much as it did overnight is partially due to increased call buying. No problem, Veronica. Partially due to increased call buying, but also skewed due to the decrease in negative gamma on the options chain, right? So we're seeing a lot of synthetic short positions on Upstart closed out. And then as those are closed out, we're seeing, you know, volatility exposed positions like in the money straddles and diagonal spreads, diagonal calendar spreads opened up to the upside, right? So we're seeing a reduction in, well, kind of like that put wall, as everyone likes to call it, right? And what we're seeing is we're seeing gamma kind of flatten out. And as gamma flattens out, gamma max becomes a much more unstable value. So I will say that there's been an increase in Upstart's gamma max, but I don't think it's as excessive as maybe this indicates. Any conclusions we can draw? I think it's just the closing auction for NYSE. We could draw the conclusion that a lot of internalization is occurring on GME, and so the closing auction is quite wide. Like the spread is kind of significant. Jimmy DP print at close yesterday. Okay. Hey Girk, what do you think of that one point? I just said it. Have you started buying shares of Jimmy or Upstart these past couple days? Prices look good. I assume you already have a big position on Upstart and GME already. I do. Um, I haven't been buying more shares. I've thought about it. I mean, this is probably the low for GME for a little while. Maybe like a month or two. It's probably not a bad opportunity to pick some up. I have plenty of Upstart. Um, Below 1550, it's a little bit more worth it for me to average down, but not a lot. GME, I'm really not going to be able to average up or down without adding a significant number of shares. So, um, yeah, I don't know. Still kind of undecided. I want to make sure that I keep enough capital open for like my short positions and stuff going into the beginning of next year. Um, I expect them to be fairly capital intensive, so keeping the cash around's kind of nice. How bullish are you on Upstart's GM increasing so much? I kind of went over that. It's bullish. It's not as bullish as it looks, but it's bullish. So we at $50. No facts, just feelings. Your favorite thing, emotion. I mean, I guess that's one way to analyze things. We could. I mean, it's not out of the question. The potentials for doing that is very small and would require a significant degree of FOMO, which we may not get. What's up with the SPY dividend announcement this morning? I don't think it was an announcement. It's just that's what happens during this period. We have the ETF rebalances and like the S&P ETFs all issue their dividends. So like XRT, SPY, blah blah blah. Market waiting for manufacturing data in 4 minutes. Yeah, PMI probably. If the PMI prints, I mean, and just waiting on anything to react to is more like it. Not that the fucking PMI flash print is very important, but just something is important. After quad witching, can we see gamma max values change significantly today? Uh, yeah. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of expiration, so Monday's value should be fairly different. If you had underwater out of the money March 31 puts that were just about to break even at these SPY and SPX price points, would you sell, take a slight loss to free up that capital for a better entry at higher SPY prices before end of January, or just hold them because we're going down anyway? That's tough. I guess that would depend on how bad your entry is and how bad your initial entry is. Sure, you could. It could also just be like a good opportunity to roll and pay for some more theta. But be prepared to roll and at break even, it's really difficult. If you were up a little, that's, not as hard, but at break even, it's questionable if it's worth it. VN is 1533 on Upstart. That's correct. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just trying to put an order in here. Why the fuck is that not going through? Okay, whatever. No. It did. All right, sorry. Get my forecast 48.2, actual 46.2. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like it's services, composite, and manufacturing all beating the forecast. So, uh, not super bullish, but it's a thing, right? Yeah, Vega neutral's at 1533. Is keeping calls with Jimmy Upstart expiring Jan Feb from last OPEC's okay or a bad idea? I mean, you've clearly already done it. Any advice on exiting lower interest, low volume volatility plays during a squeeze? Like Jan 24, Upstart 510s. Set limit sells that trigger on the way up. Lower interest, low volume volatility plays. Yeah, you probably just want to set limit sells that trigger at various intervals and price improvement. At least that's what I do. That's usually what I do with like out of the money volatility shit. Real question, what stops anyone from dropping the price by borrowing ETF shares, selling on the lit market, and then cash settling the ETF borrows? Nothing. That's the whole point. Have you read the DDs I wrote? That's literally what they do. Nothing's stopping them. I'm glad you've sussed it out. With the Upstart and GM prices where they are now, and GM the typical OPEX target, is it safe to say that Upstart Jan calls is a better play? Oh yeah, Upstart Jan calls are fine. There's nothing wrong with them specifically. Upstart CSP is expiring today at $20. I'm gonna roll to next week. Best wait until end of day. Maybe not if prices are gonna rise because your like net credit from the roll won't be as good. Yeah, but a contraction in manufacturing activity is what we want. So bad for the economic growth, good for the Fed not hammering us with more rate increases, right? Pigeon whales like fish sticks put their pickle in my pickle jar. The December 16th put OI is off the chain because it was the AM expiration. So that's 0 DTE puts piles in. That doesn't seem likely. PS, I love you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm aware that the AM put expiration was absurd and drove much of the pre-market downside move. But yes, those are closed now. The realization of those being closed still won't be till Monday though, right? So we don't have the de-hedging from those today. Not to a significant degree. OPEX SPX's last chance at ups during 2022 might be. Yeah. Very, very well might be. I mean, Fubo's heavily shorted. Very, very heavily shorted. Synthetically, so that's a positive. Super low volume on GME, lowest start ever? No, definitely not. Fairly high volume on GME, almost at 500,000. Definitely not the lowest start ever. You write DDs sometimes when the mood strikes. Do you think Upstart will hit VN today? If not, do we want it to? It might have already. I mean, we don't know. We don't know how much VN shifted after market open, but it's possible that it already hit it. It's moving up fairly rapidly. Um, seems like a good sign. Mr. Wigglesworth has to be trolling you with that question, right? Right? Right. Not everyone's read my DD, Fluffy. SPX 3890C, 0 DTE, degen port for the win. I might have some. Just a few. I dumped my 165 calls on Tesla at open. Half the position back further out on this dip. Any thoughts on it showing strength against the market? 165 calls on Tesla at open. About half the position back further out on the dip. Maybe. Didn't they have some kind of like bad news last night? With Twitter or some shit? Yeah, I don't know. Tesla's just a mess. Heard Pi-Fi steals DD from James Rowland. He would have to write some first. We know what happens when the river runs dry. What happens when it gets moist? Next question. 9 months ago, my life changed forever. Thanks, Andrew Z. Cornishon member for 9 months. Exited my short on Meta yesterday, kept my hedge open, and exited them profitable this morning. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. I would have just stayed short on Meta forever, probably. But nice. Are you keeping any 1230 SPX puts past today? In case additional SLD effects on Monday. Probably not. No, I'll probably close my puts today. I'll probably close the rest of them fairly soon, actually. They're way up. The calls, however, I will probably leave open for a couple more days. Did I roll those down? Sava runs significantly on OPEX. It can. Usually runs on a different OPEX cycle than GMA. But yeah. Do you consider 10 to 15% of Gamma Max to be a conservative price target on OPEX runs for Upstart? I think Gamma Max is kind of skewed. If you consider that Gamma Max is probably closer to the $33 mark it was at yesterday than it is to the $41 mark it's at today, then yes. I would say Gamma Max has probably risen a bit, but not as much as its value indicates. Well, above VN, the market maker would be positive Vega. Below VN, the market maker would be negative Vega. And at VN, the market maker would be Vega neutral. No, a little bit, but I need to think about it kind of over the weekend. It's not really important right now. But it is interesting. There has to be a benefit to bringing these positions within close proximity to Vega neutral. I don't think it needs to be below Vega neutral, but I think it needs to be as close to Vega neutral as feasibly possible. You can tell because there's a significant amount of shorting that goes on during like this last week before liquidity reverts to mean. Um, and while that mean reversion is occurring, shorts are compounded very, very rapidly. Um, in what would appear to be an effort to drive the stock as close to Vega neutral as feasibly possible. Now, is that because of variance swaps? Possibly. I guess that would depend on how they're hedging the position. It could be performance swaps. There could be a number of reasons, but highlighting and finding the one that's most likely could be useful information, I think. I have a nice little upstart ramp for every strike from 16 through 18. About 20 contracts, purchase Wednesday through today. Oh, nice. Good prices. I got early exercise for the first time in 3 years today, and it was okay. Fubo CSPs. Huh. You got exercised on 250s or twos? I know not everyone has read them, but the question was so exactly on the nose of what you talked about for over a year that it seems like joke bait. It's possible. You seem less irritated today. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. People are less uncertain today. They're still excited about the data, and there haven't been a lot of red candles. Have you entered your seller box AMC position, or you're waiting for an OPEX high? Oh, Jesus. No, I have not. Just woke up. Are we bullish? We're not bearish. Is it normal for GME OPEX positions to be down 20 to 40% and then run up 50 to 100% or more? Yes. Provided there's an OPEX. I'm back from Cabo. My villa's infinity pool gave me clarity on how better to lord over the pores. I'll be entering some D-Den positions today for deck OPEX and a couple other moronic plays. Nice. It's a lot to ask. Can we have an exuberance line with Christmas lights on it? No. Asked my wife for a BJ and a beer. She whipped a beer bottle at my head, missed, and shattered one of my monitors, and then blew the neighbor. What a woman. It really is. Spy possible 394 by end of day. Seems really unlikely. Thanks for giving us weirdos a home, Mr. Centaur Stockad. Thank you so much, Mr. Finch. On Monday, Upstart announces the share buyback is complete. That'd be cool. I'd be very okay with that happening. They probably won't, but I signed on Fubo yesterday and today. 1216 4 and 3p that I sold before we got shorted. Oof. I just averaged out my 2024s with some near the money strikes for cheaper than I originally planned. Great success being patient. Nice, dude. How do I remain Vegas neutral? Just don't go there. Work red candles. Is this an OPEX? Not until we're red on the day. Oh, we are. Look at that. GME is not red on the day yet, so it's not a complete mental breakdown. Give it a few minutes. What makes gamma neutral rise? More call buying near the money. Or, well, more call buying near and at gamma neutral. Out of the money call buying raises gamma neutral too, but not as much. Put selling. Not irritated so far. Find it hard to get irritated or care after closing 400k in bed this week. Nice. I posted the tips charts in the daily. People picking up leverage like it's essentially free. I'm over here buying Theta because I'm slightly risk adverse now. Fair enough. I've heard about your initial foray into options. Once bitten, twice shy. How do the FANG blue chip stocks react during an actual GME OPEX run? I mean, they mostly just move with the market, right? They're all weighted so heavily in indices that they're just going to do what the index does. And, well, the index is going to do what they do. Generally, it's a little positive, at least this year, for OPEX on those, because um, most of the OPEXs this year, and this is more a byproduct of shorts market wide, but mostly the indexes run with OPEX. John Wilkes Booth, thank you so much, man. Guys, welcome to Cornishon. Give John Wilkes a big shout out for hooking you up. There's not a lot of potential catalysts. There's quad witching today. After that, there's not a whole lot going into the new year. We have housing data next week, which no one ever gives a shit about. Personal like spending and income, those could be kind of important next Friday. Maybe the Michigan 5-year inflation expectation. The 2 and 5-year auctions will be important. Jobless claims going on into like December 29th will be pretty important. Yeah, that's about it. So not too much. So I think the market will mostly move with positioning. Upstart announcing completion of the share buyback the day after Upstart is added back to the reg show threshold list. That's the real dream. Hashtag make white. Oh, Jesus. I hope they don't announce it too late. I bought an Upstart 50C to raise Gamma Max. You're welcome. All right. Options flow change on SPX? Not really. I think we're seeing anything super interesting. There's a... Let's see what 0DTs look like. Still very crowded to the downside. 38.50 a little bit. Yeah. Looks like they're kind of targeting the PM expiration too. We can move down more. And yes, they will likely short GME and Upstart given the opportunity. What would be a bullish sign for next week? GME closing red or green? I don't think it matters. With Upstart having a larger difference between current price and Gamma Max, would Jan calls or Upstart be better shot at a higher return? Not necessarily. Versus what? Like longer dated calls or a different stock? What's up, Casey? 38.50 next support line SPX. Yeah, 38.50 is going to be the next major support. Actually, bad PMI data is bullish. I mean, PMI data is not very relevant, but bad PMI data right now is bullish. We want to see a contraction in manufacturing and industrials. That's a positive sign because that means, well, fewer jobs and less GDP growth, which is what the Fed wants. The market is going down because people are buying shitloads of 0DT puts, and most of the puts on the options chain closed today. We're gonna exercise the $20 puts on GME. Alright. And the ones I sold are for next week, so I'm not particularly worried about them doing that. I'm sure you covered this already, but what are your thoughts on the 1.5 million volume candle on GME right after close yesterday? I did cover it already. It's probably the NYSE closing auction. Large amounts of internalization, possibly, uh, leading to a wider spread on the closing cross. John Wilkes Booth, thank you so much, dude. Guys, one more shout out for John Wilkes for hooking everybody up with Cornichon. I appreciate it, man. John Wilkes in here trying to steal Bithead's thunder. You've all been boofed. I'm doing this just to spite Tiddles. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. TDA said they're blowing up with issues this morning from Citadel. Cool. What the fuck would Citadel have to do with it? Like a pending cancellation should be at the clearinghouse. And that wouldn't be Citadel. Is TDA self-clearing? Order on TDA stuck as well. No, they're not. Okay. Ooh, fun. Nice chart, dork. You just said they have an issue with 1mm, which is Citadel? They specifically said Citadel, or they just said they have an issue with one market maker? Because Citadel, like, if it's an options order, Citadel doesn't even make the options market for GME. Did you see my membership free chat? I was in a meeting legit right after I sent it. You can probably still see it as I'm not a poor and it's up for an hour. Yes, I can. I'm in a good mood and feeling festive. Good luck to everyone. Good luck next week, everyone. Remember for next week, don't diamond hand calls. Take profits when you can. And for the love of God and all things holy, bye Theta. Love you all, and I hope to see more pigeon whales in the new year. Riku. Nice. Pigeon whales are flocking today. What's going on? Are tits jacked? What's happening? Thanks, John Wilkes. I hope you have a stellar Friday as well, man. Yes? Oh, they did say Citadel specifically? That's very odd. Citadel shouldn't be making the options market for GME. Tits are always jacked. OPEX is always profitable. Thank you so much, Carl. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for too long. I appreciate it, man. This info I'm finding is TDA is self-clearing. That's what I thought. Carbon-based, thank you so much, man. Guys, welcome to Cornishon. Give Carbon-based a shout out for hooking you up. I appreciate it, dude. Actually, Carl spent the night doing some work here. And I can barely read this. Dear God, it's so tiny. Carl, you don't have to scale your charts to your T. Colorado Kev, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. Did Lenixus say OPEX or NOPEX? Who the fuck knows? Carbon-based, thank you again, man. I appreciate it, dude. One more shout out, guys. Thank Carbon-based for hooking you up with Cornishon. That's super cool, man. Check Cossum, they did a 1 for 25 reverse split. Ah. Why did they go and do that? Ooh. I think the question there is, did they leak the fucking information to someone? All the longs are gonna sell out. Probably. Interesting. Ben, thank you so much, man. Guys, give Ben a shout out. Thank you for hooking everyone up with Cornishon. I appreciate it, guys. Well, reverse splits are interesting. If you have a high degree of short interest on a stock and it reverse splits, that can lead to a squeeze because not because shorts are in trouble, but because longs recall their shares. But it depends heavily on a bunch of factors like how high short interest is, how high institutional ownership is, how many of those shares are lent out. I know Cossum's been on Reg Show quite a bit over the last month or so. I don't know if it still is. If it still is, that might be really bullish. If you need a membership, you can click on one of the gifts and make sure that you have gifting turned on. I know nothing. I think we're gonna see more capitulation as the day goes on. That's possible, yeah. Could FUBO do a share buyback if it gets shorted any further? No, they don't have enough like liquid capital to pull that off. It's definitely not what they should be spending their money on, even if they did. Oh, thank you, Carl. All right, so we can take a quick look here at OPEX. Carl stayed up all night doing this for you guys, so give him a big thank you. Super nice of him. He let his neighbor bang his wife so you guys could have this data in a timely fashion. But these are various expected returns, depending on, initial entry and the point at which positions are sold during OPEX for all of this year's OPEXs, correct? Yes. So what you're saying is if you buy 5% above the low, 10% above the low, or at the peak, and 5 and 10% below the peak. Different levels the following week. Oh, okay. And then you can see how much you'd make selling at different levels the following week on T plus 1, 2, 3. Or if you sold at the peak or 5 or 10% below the peak. And this is July through now. So I hate to burst emergency exits bubble, but according to this, now obviously like a Monte Carlo simulation or a bigger distribution would be better, but if you're good at trading, there's never an OPEX. Awkward. Emergency exit is a shill. That's on getting GPT to do all my plays from now on. Paper trade its results. That could be fun. It's got to be better than a goldfish, right? Yeah, hindsight is 2020. Are we filling the downside gap on SPX? A little bit. There's a support in that range. 38.40. Where I'm definitely gonna close out some puts if we keep pushing down. How does the cat feel about the OPEX and the stocks we're looking at? I think he's pretty bullish. The cat is a very emotional trader still, so But yeah, I mean, the data is unquestionably looking very good. So hopefully that leads to a realization of big money. Mental issues here. Why is announcing a share buyback complete more bullish than announcing it will happen? The buying would have already happened if completed. Yes, but the shares outstanding would be significantly lower, right? Because in a share buyback, the shares are gotten, well, some shares are kept for insiders, but the rest are like effectively destroyed, which can cause repricing. There's a change in the free float, which means there needs to be a change in the price of the underlying stock. Fewer shares, same market cap, right? I hope you're doing well. I appreciate a lot of everything that you do, especially that you try to help make things better for our little corner of the world. Respect. Thanks, Sykes. Costa Barlow has got me feeling frisky. Is it doing things, finally? A little bit? I'm not saying he's good at doing this. I'm just asking how he's feeling. Well, he just told you. Frisky. That can mean a lot of things with J Fresh. He might just need pat or like a nap, but frisky. Is there a reason GME should be pushed this low given the decent financials? Yeah, there is. It's heavily shorted. Heavily shorted stocks on occasion will be heavily shorted. It just goes to show that liquidity is mostly a regulatory phenomenon. Yeah. Also, it could generate panic in the short positions, which is fun too. If we hit 38.40, do you plan on repositioning your March puts or only short term? I'm gonna close out my shorter term puts. My March puts are still pretty far out of the money. They're up right now, but they're really far out of the money. Like my March puts are at 2,700, 3,000, and 3,200. I have some 12, 30, 37 50s that I might close and reposition. I have 39 50s and 3900s that are in the money, not from my straddle, and then I have 4,000 still from my straddle. So, I'll probably close out some of the 1230 puts as we near the resistance out here on the. Hold on, I can show you guys. It should be in the SPX chart from this morning, but if it's not, I'll just show you. So if we go out here on like the 1 hour, you can kind of see it. There's another support line on the lower trend here. That's where I'll consider probably selling off some puts. We may already be bouncing off it a little bit. This line is probably not super accurate. Mostly because there's like a lot of weird volatility here on the bottom, but it's close enough. So 38.40, 38.30. Actually, yeah, I should probably start moving some things around. Um, Dumb question. If Upstart is at 15 and we hit 80% of GM, $35, and we sell in the money CCs for 2 weeks out at 20, then all of the shares are basically free, right? Yeah. Yeah. And if it does, I absolutely will do that. Fixed now? Okay. Thanks, Double Down. Yeah, I guess the issues on TDA are fixed now. All the SPX it's closing today. Any chance they have an end of day bump for them closing, or is it more hold into expiration situation for the puts today? I think a lot of the puts today are gonna hold into expiration. Like I said, I don't expect a lot out of today. Definitely not a lot for the upside. And with the amount of zero DT puts coming in, I'd lean into it even less. Cossum suspended. Okay. I'll see you Sunday. Later, BMG. I started selling CSVs this week. I'm getting a sign today. My I don't know. What did you sell them at? Did you sell them in the money, out the money, out of the money? Generally, selling CCs into a drop is, or CSPs into a drop is not the best. I sold them at 25 for Jamie. Wait, you're not Kenny B. For this Friday? Why? We're still doing a Wednesday, 220, 2250, 2350. I mean, you can always just turn around and sell calls on it, or just sell the shares on a price bump, right? It's not the worst thing in the world to get assigned. You're just gonna own shares of Jamie at 2250 and 2350 minus premium. Morning, Girk. I can barely see your shoulders today. Every day you're sinking lower and lower until one day you'll be gone forever. I wish. Um, I sold them weeks ago. Okay, so I mean, you probably got decent premium then, right? Did you sell them when we were above 25? Oh, okay. What are you worried about? No, okay. You sold in the money CSPs a couple weeks ago. Yeah, you're fine. But I wasn't talking to you about your CSPs. I was talking about Kenny about and his CSPs. Hoping we get $8 to $10 bump next week to sell 2250, 2350 CCs. That works. Yeah, I mean, you get the cost basis down on those pretty quick if we get a big move. Here we go, Vega neutral. Very close. Fucking nowhere near Vega neutral on GME, though. Bad idea to sell $25 GME CSP for $625 premium and buy 10 $35 calls synthetic long. Oh, that's a good question. I guess you could. Dear God, so can you password protect the Discord and give everyone except me keys to the kingdom until it's Sunday? I'd like you to say this out loud. Walking is really fucking stupid. That is all. What? What are you going on about? You think VN equals flip to long gamma or something more elaborate? I think flip to long gamma is most likely, but it may be more elaborate. That's kind of what I wanna dig into it this weekend. I wanna try to look at like time and sales specifically surrounding tests of Vega neutral. Is Vega neutral the true bottom? It acts as a resistance. Should be single digits soon? No, probably not. Sorry. When Fubo sub $2? I don't know. It's getting close. Hmm. Okay, why not? Guess I don't have to look at that every day. Is this pretty common for this kind of price action before OPEX? Yes. Before actual OPEXs, this kind of price action is fairly common. If the SPX could rocket 2000 BPS in the last hour of trading, that'd be great. We'll see. Sorry to be mentioning Cosm again, but it's pumping up now. What was the halt for? Eh. I'm not particularly worried about it. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities. Halt the stream. Oh, volatility halt. I have a spread of Jan 20th, 2023 calls. Theta shouldn't decay too much before December 22nd. They're down, but I've averaged down. Okay, so yeah, I mean you're not gonna lose that much value, especially if you're buying at these prices. By like next Tuesday. The risk in the position to carry it for a few days is fairly minimal. Can you make Jimmy go below 20? Pretty please. I would like one of those entries you've been trying to teach us about. Man, there's gonna be so many fucking orders at $20. There's like 7,000 buyers at $20. Sava done or still OPEX potential? I feel like obligations might have gotten blown off already. I sold on like that first pop. I bought some more yesterday. Uh, I'll I don't know. I might pick up some more next week if it looks like it's getting kind of spicy. The problem with that is Sava tends to run a lot in pre-market. What? Yeah, I bought another 200 shares of GME. This account having 800 shares in it was disgusting. Let's be honest. I'm sorry, another two. Thank you, quick name. Yeah, as volatility on Palantir has declined over the last couple months, it has run less and less with the rest of the basket. Um, but it was an OPEC stock. The last time GME hit true VN was Feb 2021. No, it hit in March of 2022. March 14th, I believe. But before that it was I believe April of 2021 was the last one, and then yeah, February also. Very much in February. Sold my Fubo at like 4 a while back. I think I could buy into it under that, or even under 3 in Jan. You think it stays crushed into next year? That's hard to say. I mean, these prices on Fubo are really fucking cheap. I already have so much that like I would have to buy a really significant quantity to like take advantage of the price drop, but I'm even a little tempted. What are you getting your family for Christmas? Laptops. Everyone apparently needs laptops, so everyone's getting laptops. GME a mere 60 cents for testing a 200-week simple moving average. My 2005 limit order said come back. I know I already bought the 200 shares of GME. I don't think I want to buy more than that though. Although now my share count's really fucked up. Gamer laptop? Probably just because they're better. I'll donate you $1 if you buy 1 million Fubo shares. No thanks. All I'm asking for is a shake weight. I don't know. Get a better family, or increase your own value. You need a laptop, turd. That piece of shit that you make your unlabeled charts on needs replaced. You tell your rich wife, if you want me to keep watching the children, something. No, I'm at an even number of shares right now, but it's still a number of shares that I detest. No, not MacBook Pros. One thousand 168,200 shares is so close to 169,000. Do it. You've got the count a little wrong, but that's because yeah, I don't want you to know. I don't find 3-month cash flow statements so I can calculate FCF. All the 10Qs look like 9-month periods. Use Koifin. Koifin should have it. I think it should be free. Have you bought the laptops? No. Razer laptops are great, but because of the overheating, they only last a couple of years. I mean, most laptops only last a couple of years. What's your fair value of GME? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I haven't done any calculations in a while, and the new earnings changes some things with the accounting. 3 to 4x book, unless they can sustain positive FCF. If they can, then more. But yeah, like 3 to 4x book, and I think book right now is around. I don't know, roughly, like, don't quote me on this because I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head, like 460. Are all your CSPs dated for next week? Yeah. I bought a spy call at 386 and a put at 382. I control the direction of the market. I'm not gonna lie, sub 20 GME scares me. I believe in GME, I do, but I'd be bummed if it broke that $20 resistance. I'd be biting my nails. Why? The yearly low is down at like 1938 or something. So it's still not at its 52-week low. Also, you can only hold the ball underwater for so long. MSI gaming laptop has been going strong for 5, but if I were to replace, I'd probably go Lenovo Legion. I've had Lenovo's in the past, and they were pieces of shit. I hate laptops with a passion. But not everyone, I guess, can sit inside their house all day. $409 on FinViz. Okay. I'm just trying to remember the numbers off the top of my head, but that's probably pretty accurate. Fair value on Market Chameleon is 23.28. Good for them. That's a little bullish, I think. Are you not worried early assignment having CSVs for next week, or do you not care about getting assigned? I really don't give a shit if I get assigned, and I'm definitely not worried about early assignment. Look at that. All of the 20, all the people hoping to buy GME at 20, absolutely wrecked. That's a low blow. They didn't even let him buy the dip. If you're looking for a Christmas gift for Dork, I really want a Technivorm Mocha Master. I use Lenovo laptops for work and mine last 3 to 5 years. I usually just hand them down by then and get a new one. You're using like the commercial ones though, right? Like the ThinkPads, the ones that they manufacture on like IBM's old contracts. Bar rates going up? I don't know. As you see it, is this them trying to find liquidity too, or just drive it down for good long entries like you mentioned for OPEX plays? I mean, liquidity at these levels is beneficial. If people are dumb enough to sell at the bottom, I'm sure they don't mind. Just give me 1,000 shares of Burke A for Christmas. Okay, thanks. Go fuck yourself. 3-year average price book ratio is 5.7. 3-year average price sales ratio 1.2. For Jamie? The Jimmy seems to trade at about a 5x multiple of its book. Most of the time. Sometimes significantly more than that. Maxer's up 120%. Any options plays on this? No. You want to buy it before it goes up 120%. I have a ThinkPad. Okay, yeah. I don't think. Well, I don't think most of my family would want that. Yeah, they're a little tougher. That's on Sava. Will it still run next week with earlier run this week? It still could, yeah. I have a position in Sava still. I took some profits, but I repositioned. There's no options chain on Burke. You can't sell a covered call on it. Rationally, GME is just great. So many bullish indicators for long term and short term. I'm just doing that thing where I check my emotions by visualizing and acknowledging emotional bias. Okay. That's I don't disagree with you. I'm not a huge fan of buying GME at these prices. It's not terrible. I'm just not a big like you could maybe get it for cheaper. You may never get it for cheaper, but that's the way things go. It's definitely cheap, but it could be cheaper. Get them Chromebooks. I don't feel like dealing with the argument. I'll just find like a $1,300 laptop with like good reviews and buy some of them. Maybe with video cards, like 3050s, whatever shitty video card they pack into. We ever consider that Kenny is actually Santa and he just wants to wait for the week before Christmas to give us MOASS? Maybe. Is chat sad yet? I need to buy more calls. I think people are just sad that they didn't get to buy 20 because we bounced at 2001. Thoughts on Upstart at these prices? Not bad, but you'll probably be able to get it for cheaper after their next earnings. Give them an NFT of a laptop worth $1,300. At least a 3060 at that price? Even better. The SPX has been good to me this year, Turd. Very good to me. We're so sad we're happy again. Dude who bought it 2001 looking smug right now. He front ran everyone. I don't even know what I bought at. Snow. Oh. 2007. Max have potential for credit spreads at the top? Yeah. If it's running hard enough. You still bullish on Upstart? Yes. Are you still bullish on GME? Also, yes. You're still bullish on CERN. They don't exist anymore. Just throw Best Buy gift cards at them and let them do the thinking. Oh, that's an idea. I got shit for that before, though. Like, last year I gave everyone just, like, an envelope with cash. No one was about that. Well, some people were about that, but other people were like, what the fuck? And I was like, it's money. No. How are they still able to short Upstart? Shorting is infinite. There's always more, like every day there's more shares they can short. It's money. I made it just for you. Don't ask your family what they want. Rather, give them Upstart shares and let's reduce liquidity even more. The thought counts when gifting. Yeah. Girlfriends really don't like it when you give them cash. I learned my lesson on that one. I got like half my shit thrown out of my apartment window. Yeah, don't give girlfriends cash for Christmas or their birthdays. Definitely don't forget their birthday and then combine their birthday cash with their Christmas cash. Pick a quality laptop, buy however many you need. If you call, you may be able to get them at like 25 or 30% off advertised specials and sales. Oh, if I buy them like in bulk, I'm only buying like 3, but so it's I don't think I'll get that big. If I got a discount at all, I don't think it'd be that big. Oh, there it is. We just hit Vega neutral, everyone. We've done it. Oh wait, we did it earlier. We're doing it again though. We're double tapping it. Not true. My 2007 financial markets book concludes after half-page discussion that very little short selling actually takes place. Is constrained by rules restricting it. That's definitely what they wanted people to think in 2007. Or Watkins booze. Don't give Watkins booze, especially in the wild. Are you fucking day drunk right now? Hmm. If you're giving cash, you need to add a card, or so my partner says. Seems like extra steps giving cash and a debit card. Yeah, that seems like a lot. If you get one realistic piece of data faster or more in depth, what would it be and why? Real-time Greeks. Hello, Greek. It is I, the Greek god of blacksmithery, Hephaestus. Here's a coupon for you and your Centaur family to come on down to my shop and get fitted for some new horseshoes this Christmas. Awesome. Can't wait. The person at the store might give you a discount code if you buy more than one from them since they get a commission. Alright. I don't know. Get a discount on Lenovo's. I do like saving money. My family thinks I'm extremely cheap because I don't give them gifts or even cards for any event. They don't know that I started a fund for my niece that's now worth at least 4 years of college tuition. Is it going to be worth 4 years of college tuition when she goes to college? Oh, that's going to be such a good, like, fuck you to them in however many years. Nice. I like it. Is that one guy still around that slams bottles of wine in your honor? Or did he have to get a liver transplant? No, he's still here. Well, some of them are still here. If you get one realistic piece of data faster or more in depth, what would it be and why? Okay, answered that. The Y part I didn't answer. So I think in real time they can be day traded, which is exciting. I don't know. I don't have them in real time, but if you want real time Greeks, just go to Athens. Looks like I'll be able to buy a 20 soon. What's up, orange guy? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Yeah, maybe. Although the last 7,000 buys at 20 didn't get filled, so be warned that there are people probably trying to front run you. Do you know that ComputerShare has a gifting option? Yeah. What's your point? You think I want to give my family bags of GameStop for Christmas? That wouldn't be very cool. I could be like, wait, no, you can sell CCs on them and lower your cost basis. What? I'm still covering GameStop. I'm not gonna give them one share of anything. That's just an insult. I gifted you a Docu Inverse Single Stock ETF share for Christmas. I don't want to deal with the login process. Burke is overpriced. I wouldn't buy Burke until Buffett dies. That's a good thing considering I made up your name as Giuseppe Von Pickle, the 12th of his name. I'm sorry, Mr. Finch. But Gherkin at MOASS says they only need one share. Give them laptops, give them coffee shop gift card or spa massage type gift card, maybe. And put links to your DD and financial stream on their laptops. I don't want my family watching this shit. Are you kidding me? We spent an entire day one time talking about the placement of a centaur's genitals. No, I'm embarrassed for us. Not sure. Are they gonna learn today? The whole point of Burke is to hang with Buffett at the Burke stockholder meeting, to hobnob with the 1% of the 1% of the only people who go to the Burke stockholder meeting are people whose like grandfather farmers fucking bought the stock when it was like $80 and people who are obsessed with Warren Buffett. No one percenters are like Elon Musk isn't showing up to like check out the shareholder meeting. He doesn't give a flying fuck, and neither do any other rich people. Their financial advisors might show up. Upstairs getting slapped, spanked, and spat on, and I'm kind of into watching it. It's pretty attractive. Yeah, believe me, it's not going to help them carbon based. Upstart just broke below VN. What mean? Vega is negative on Upstart now? No, not Apple. I don't know what brand. Asus or something, probably. Did you buy it at $30? How many screens in front of you don't have centaurs on them? All of the screens in front of me don't have centaurs on them. You should be proud of what you do. Volunteering as a special needs educator. SPX calls Jan 2023. 20C, 25C. The 25Cs are finally just slightly green again. That's what's selling now, repositioning after T+2 next week for the next leg down. Might not be a bad idea. I think we're starting to at least realize a bit of a bottom here. We might see some capitulation on the short side towards the end of the day, but probably this will drag out a little while longer. Thoughts on SPX next week? A lot of puts closing on today's expiration, so it could see some upside, like a bounce. Maybe not back to the previous high, but I don't think like 3,900 or 3,950 is out of the question. TA gave me a maintenance call. They said it wasn't real, and they also said Citadel is having trouble reporting orders. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what Double Down said too. People don't know if they got filled or not. Interesting. Could this be hedging by the shorts if before they let it run? Yeah, I mean it looks like it. It looks like we've seen a significant amount of synthetic shorts closed over the last week on Upstart. Last 2 weeks on Upstart, and rolled forward into like volatility exposed positions, which would indicate hedging an upside move. Kirk's school for centaurs who want to learn to read good and do other stuff good too. Oh boy. I have the Asus ROG Strix G15 AE. God, I hate laptop names. Great battery life, 100% recommend. No webcam though. See, all of my family makes their money on OnlyFans, so that's going to be a big problem. Shucks. It, it sounded really good right up there until the end, though. What does the chain look like on SPX? Fairly boring. Lots of 0 DTE puts. Do we have an update on it? Oh, we do. Alright, so puts to the upside are starting to close out a little bit. 38.35 looks like extremely strong resistance. Lots of positive gamma at 38.35. Lots of negative at 38.50. So it'll be hard to cross 38.50, but if we do, bullish. Gex flips at like 39.47, so we're probably unlikely to see a crossover of the gamma flip today. Wouldn't you want to roll into vol exposed positions when Vega is just about neutral? Well, let's see if options volume picks up significantly on Upstart with Upstart trading below Vega neutral, right? That would be what we look for. Go to B&H Photo instead of Best. Fuck that place. I hate B&H. They have the worst fucking return policy. They sell like used shit that fell off a truck out of their warehouse. I can't stand them. Did you hear about the collapse of the world's largest freestanding aquarium yesterday? Yeah, I did. I don't wear chains, popcorn trader. I'm not that kind of Italian. If you really want to make them happy, better buy some MacBook Pro Airman. No, I won't. No, Apple can't have my money. I'll buy their stock, but I'm not buying their products. Any laptop I buy right now, I think about getting a warranty on it. Things are not made well at all these days. Everything is busted or half broken. A return policy is key too. Yeah, I agree. I'll probably, if I buy it from anywhere, I'll probably buy it from Costco. Thoughts on 1230 SPY 390C for some bounce next week with all these puts that will close out. Not terrible. I'm slowly getting stopped out of most of my 1230 put position today. Um, I'll probably reposition some calls before close. Are you that kind of Persian? I'm not Persian either. What else are you looking for leading into next week to indicate the cycle gods are goddening? I mean we're looking at like GME's like weighted liquidity. We're looking at the options chain. Well, positioning on the options chain. Um, I guess we're looking for at least a maintenance of dark pool utilization. Or continued volatility in the closing auction. Um, we're looking for a continued reduction in shares outstanding on XRT. That's probably about it. I mean, next week we'll have things to look for, like volume. I'll go with Razer or Surface laptop for core reliability and functionality. Okay. Do you know that McDonald's now carries Apple products? They're introducing the new and improved Big Mac next week. Best Buy has a policy where if you don't buy their product insurance, they pull from a secondary stockpile of products that are like the ones that may have been damaged, but QA has approved it. Ew. We've worked hard to collectively bully you into being Persian. Don't disrespect our work. This is. They just eat insurance money and offload bad inventory on consumers. I mean, smart. Buy some more Best Buy stock. They have a good dividend. Which day of the week is better to sell weeklies, if any? I mean, Fridays, but I wouldn't do it this Friday. sent you an office assistant to help with the stream. His name is Thumby. Oh, that's okay. That's fucking great. Man, so many people are not gonna get this though. Oh, this is fucking amazing. I hope emergency exits awake right now and stacking produce. DMG TOS option stuff. Ooh, interesting. Lots of single leg options executions out of Philadelphia. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Philadelphia starts printing a lot of orders of the tape, I get pretty bullish. Are you trading BBBY at the moment? No. Do you see a current opportunity in it? Not a great one. I mean, it can run for OPEX, but why it and not literally anything else? They still have a share offering that they haven't completed because their stock is worthless. What is looking like a good value with these lows? Still bullish on Upstart? Do you think Fubo is undervalued? I'm still bullish on Upstart. Do you think Fubo is undervalued? Yes. Thanks for being patient and wicked smart. Thank you so much, Mr. Gold. Yeah, Fubo's trading below book right now. Upstart might be as well. No, it's not. It's trading at like 2x book though. Less than 2x book. It's pretty fucking cheap. Upstart's book value is deflated because of their accounting, but yeah, I think Upstart at these prices is pretty cheap. I think you could get it cheaper if you waited to like if you're for like a value play, if you waited till their next earnings. Fubo's really cheap right now. It's at all-time lows, so yeah, I'm well aware of that, Lawrence of Arabia. This Black Friday was a little better because other inventories were getting sold off as well. Not just like inventories were overloaded going into Black Friday. But when they're not, yeah, and big like Black Friday inventory expenditures will spike for Black Friday inventory. And that's like one way you can tell how much of those like lower grade products are coming into each retailer. You're welcome. The Philadelphia orders are mine. Ooh. It's a freaking growth company trading below book. Fubo, yeah. I had a lot of NVAX CSPs, but didn't expect them to announce selling shares at 10 when they were trading at 17. Oof. Will their price be pegged to 10 for a while or any room for gains, losses? I don't know how many shares they released, but potentially. I mean, if it's a big offer, then it could get pegged for some time. What do you think about Beyond? I don't like it. I think the shorts are pretty stable there and they don't need to use a lot of synthetic liquidity. How confident about the bottom? I don't know. I mean, this is where we discussed the resistance being earlier in the day. It's a resistance. It could fall below. There's a lot of 0 DTE puts. I'd be cautious trying to play the upside of this. Keep saying pegged. Beyond is a garbage company. Their CFO bit someone's ear off. And they have listeria at their manufacturing plants. I thought they make fake meat. They do. But it costs more than real meat. So a little listeria never hurt anyone. Yes, it did. A little listeria has hurt many, many people. What a load of bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's called short and distort. And biting someone's ear off is not very vegan. I'm just saying. You mean my Tesla covered calls, F1 Dan? I know, I'm excited. He didn't swallow. You'd bite into an ear or two if you had to eat that fucking fake meat. I've had it. I've tried Beyond Burgers. They're not very good. Why are vegans so obsessed with their food looking and tasting like meat? They're not, actually. At most vegans I've known or have dated, well, I guess known covers both of those. Have had no interest in eating any like fake meat products. They don't eat meat, right? So like why would they want fake meat products? Like, oh, I really want a soy dog. No. That's right. Your CC is my putts. Oh, okay. Oh, they eat meat. Wink. Well, that's another story. Toilet wine. Absolutely not halitosis. If Upstart doesn't run, I'll have my cardboard box repossessed, and then I'm moving in with you. All right, but no goats. You're not bringing the goats. My gains are in flames. SOS. I mean, you don't have to have meat with every meal. That's disgusting. You know, I don't have an answer, Volgavana White. I... yes? It's cruelty free, right? Steve-O, the comedian, said on a podcast that he was vegan and went to get colon hydrotherapy. Pretty much a lot of bad stuff was stuck inside of the wall of his colon, all because of a vegan diet. I don't think that's likely to be true. Plant-based diets are significantly better for you than meat-based diets, but meat-based diets are delicious. And humans are greedy. It's not coincidental, Lawrence of Arabia. We crave dopamine, it hits so hard. It really does. Meat, cocaine, OPEXs, any taste of it we can get. Why would a stock drop 50% on a 1 for 25 reverse split announcement? Because the longs don't want to own it anymore. No, I'm not a vegetarian. Huge possible upside with low risk. Do you agree? Yeah, I really like the setup. I think it looks great, right? Like a true OPEX. I'm very excited. I've made some degenerate gambles. We'll see if they pay off. Thought it's about NVIDIA 150 puts for Jan. Might not be enough time. Not terrible, but maybe not enough time. Pigeon Teeth Dan Girk's eldest son. Oh, Jesus. Good for you. Custom profit takers? How smart is that? I mean, if they're taking profits and the stock isn't rocketing, probably pretty smart. Usually the first thing that happens after a reverse split is longs recall their shares. And then they sell them. Could be a couple days though till you see shorts settle. About the healthiest diet is hunted meats of animals surviving in the wild in their natural habitat with fruits and veggies. Elk backstrap equals holy grail of nutritious meats. Yeah, but Stefan, how are you going to feed you and your 4 girlfriends on a survivalist diet? Are you an alpha hunter? I feel like you need more hunters with you. And then they're going to want some of the nookie you're hoarding. Alpha Hunter Pro. So he was just eating processed foods. That's just unhealthy. It doesn't matter if you're a vegan or not. I agree with Joe Rogan. I mean, Stefan. I'm too busy getting electroshock therapy to go hunting. God, I can't keep up with his health advice. Are you going to preserve the meat in your off-grid solar freezer? I'm not a centaur. I just want to bet that you would say nookie on stream. It's a good word. It's less offensive than some other choices. I think it was a good, yeah, good choice on my part. Is this a rounded bottom breakout on the SPY? It's a bottom. I'll eat beans and bean derivatives. Interesting. Okay, maybe you can move in. You sound pretty cheap to feed. Ooh, maybe your bean expertise will play well into my new startup. So you're just eating nothing but elk. Do you like puts on NVIDIA say 170 expiring in January? It's NVIDIA's trading at 165. I do like puts on NVIDIA. I think it's overvalued. I wrote a DD about this. Why is everyone... Oh, I see what's going on here. Whores are trying to get on my pickles picks. Rude. God damn it, where's Hazy? Hazy, stop giving out the pickles picks to the pores. I've never met a processor who'd clean and package a 1,200-pound animal for a few backstrap cuts. You're not as charismatic as Stefan. That's why. I have friends who hunt a lot, and they have more meat than they know what to do with. They hunt elk, deer, and black bear. Bear is disgusting. Bear meat is so. I've had it like 5 times, and it's always been foul. And every time someone's like, "No, it's gonna be better. Trust me. This bear tastes better than that other one you ate." And I'm like, "All right, no, it's fucking awful." I have more meat than I know what to do with. Yeah, bear's greasy and disgusting. Shark is not good. I've never had shark. Berry fed bear is where it's at. What bear farm can I get these berry fed bears from? I've never had shark meat, so I wouldn't know. But are you thinking of like the Icelandic like shark meat that they eat? That shit's disgusting. Like halibut? I like halibut. Halibut's one of my favorite cooked fish. I don't like cooked fish, but if I have to eat cooked fish, halibut's top two. I've had swordfish. Okay, I don't like swordfish very much. Halibut fish and chips greater than cod fish and chips. Man, you're gonna set off all the Brits in here if you say that. But you're right. I don't like caviar. It's just crunchy salt. Kind of like actual salt. Swordfish is like bad tuna. I've never had baby bald eagle. Would the value up ups start go up if their stock price drills down enough to find oil? Zom buyout? What? It's not even English. What are you saying? Can you describe your strategy as a large GME investor if this OPEX doesn't play out? How do you plan on repositioning it, if at all, if we don't get any price action? I'll just sell covered calls. Same thing we do every night, Lord of Nork. Check DMs. Sold straddles? Alright. Yeah, maybe closed a straddle. Cod is the only permissible fish from the chippy. I've had wild boar. Synthetic Subway tuna. I wonder what that's actually made out of. It's probably just like one of the smaller tuna species, right? Could the coming ETF rebalancings lead to Jimmy being sold in any significant quantity? Could they be shorting and dragging this out so much because of that? No, not really. We've established everything west of Manhattan is the Midwest. Brits, Aussies, and Kiwis don't exist. And Centaurs run the island of Manhattan, and a particular one trades on stream. Alright. I mean, it's a step in the right direction for world building. But I'm not a centaur. Have you tried long pork? Wait, is what? Oh, grow up, Turdferg. Quad witching's like dating Carl. No matter what you do, it's going to get weird and end badly. Quad witchings always suck. Everyone always gets super excited about them, and they're always the worst. There's actually no tuna in Subway tuna. Actually, the reports of there being no tuna in Subway tuna were just based on the fact that the tuna's been cooked and the proteins have been denatured. So you can't DNA test it. It's still tuna. It's shitty tuna, but it's tuna. Twinkies equal vegan. Vegan is not necessarily healthy. It's true. They don't have any. I have a hard time believing there's no egg or milk in a Twinkie. I've been following Linixis' trading view for a while now and can confirm he's wrong almost 70% of the time. Yeah, I would agree with that. You ever reveal way too much about yourself in an online degenerate forum? Because I have, and now I regret literally everything that led to me to get to that moment. Also, any hope for Upstart Jan 23 2060 100 bags I'm holding? We'll see. I mean, we won't know until next week, but it still looks good. Also, yeah, don't get drunk and get real intimate with people on the internet in public forums. Oreos are vegan. Also, long pork is human. Oh. Well, you don't have any long pork. Why are you offering it to me? I've seen your penis painted like 40 different shades of green. It's in pork, but it's more like a pork chop. Where's asked the Subway guy how old the tuna's been sitting there? If they say not long, start laughing and then say you don't believe them. It's funny as heck because some people don't hold back. I think it's their most ordered sandwich. If it's a busy Subway, it's probably not. The closest meat product, I think, is the Vienna sausage. Oh man, those things are disgusting. I don't think I've seen one since I was like a little kid. But I remember like going on a play date and some kid's mom gave us like a plate of them with cheese put through the middle. Ugh. Never trust Subway tuna or meatballs. I worked there for 4 years. Trust me when I tell you most stores don't follow protocols on those two items. They've likely been there for a long time. I never eat at Subway ever. But if I were to eat at Subway, I'd probably go to one like near Midtown that's just crazy fucking busy all the time. That way you know there's a lot of turnover, right? I worked at Subway in high school. We made tuna by hand mixing. Coworker lost a band-aid in a batch to be found by a customer later that day. Oh, rough. You didn't see it when you were spreading the paper-thin layer of meat on the sandwich? Low mercury can't go well in pasta. I have sardines. I eat them once in a while. They're not bad. A lot of people don't like them. Anchovy, too. As someone who sold CSVs below Upstart VM last week, today has now gotten exciting. Okay. Just a little bit of a tease. VN was lower last week, though. American words are so weird. Playdate, sidewalk, Twinkie. These aren't weird words. My first job as a sandwich artist. 40-year-old single mother who was a shift manager smoked in the back and got ash in the meat grinder. Yeah, Subways are just kind of gross. Busy Subways are a good idea. They're flipping items often. Usually Subway is pretty good though, especially with turkey, ham, basic items, because those are always turned over. Interesting. Sardines and eggs? I've never had that. I don't like fish with eggs. I don't really like fish very much at all. I only like anchovies and Caesar. I would argue that you can't have Caesar salad without anchovies. And I'm not a huge anchovy fan. I don't mind sardines, but I've also worked at Subway. Any restaurant that primarily hires teenagers does not follow food safety protocols. How many fucking people in here have worked at Subway? Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me? My $20 order from Jamie didn't fill again. Listen, man, no one's been able to buy Jamie at 20 all day. You just keep getting front run by the people buying at 2001. Seven of us on the 500 bots. Subway veteran. Man, it's a Subway stock incentive plan included GME. I've never had a real job in my life. Well, besides being a Dan. How many people in here still work at Subway? Yeah, because now I'm thinking we've really got to change the scope of the plays we look at in the market. Yeah, but GameStop doesn't have any health concerns, right? I want to buy some puts so I can buy GME at $20. You're gonna need a lot of them, man. Those conditional orders at 2001 are coming in hot and heavy. Draw a pickle of the first confirmed buy order of GME at 20. It's not a job, it's a way of life. Yeah. It costs more than I make an hour, then I won't buy it, which is why I'm all in on VXX ADCs, baby. How many people stopped working at Subway in 2021 and were greeted with welcome back diamond hands when they came back to work? I've never been to a Firehouse Subs, but people bring it up a lot. I don't know where there is one. I still remember almost all the recipes at Jamba Juice. It was my first job 18 years ago. I've never even been inside a Jamba Juice. IWM gapped up 5 BPS and didn't fill. Huh. I'm feeling very unappreciated and inferior this stream for some reason, but you're not a Subway cup anymore. You're Sippy cup now. You've regressed. Did your wife used to work at Jamba Juice, or does your wife not know about your Jamba Juice fetish? Why does it feel like deja vu, or everyone piling in like crazy or trying to buy Jamie at the bottom? March? It's reminiscent of those days. My favorite part will be Monday when there's no settlement due, and then we drop to 1950, and everyone's like, ah, I bought it 20. It could never go lower. In the great before time. All right, popcorn trader. If you start chalking like Tom Hanks from that one movie, this is over. Cloud Atlas? What the fuck was that movie called? God, it was so bad. No, not Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump was a good movie about a narcissist abusing a mentally disabled person. A lot of what is greasy at Quiznos and Subway is actually the frost on things like chicken coming off. Bad businesses don't properly chill food. So often you're getting melted frost on your food. Gross. What do you got, Dork? December 16th, $22 put. They really wanted it below 20, huh? Oh well. Upstart IV is going up on this drop, which is bullish. Ooh. My 510s just went green again. Jupiter Ascending? Is that what it was called? No, that was the one with Mila Kunis, right? I mean, that movie was also awful, but Tom, did you buy 971 zero DTE puts to try to get a fill at $20? Don't lie to us. Can you imagine the comments in some of these meetings with short vol players? After all this time, we didn't figure these idiots would still be buying. I told you guys that Jimmy has a lot of buyers when the price drops. Did you comment on the masterpiece Hazy made yesterday? I don't know if I saw it. Was it the Dumb and Dumber one? XRT put selling beginning. Ooh. Oh, I'm so ready. Did anybody actually turd? Did did Bull Dance ever finish writing the DD on how to express uh swollen nips? I know he was looking into it. Yeah, he Googled rules on pumping and dumping, and it came up with a WebMD article about how to pump and dump when your breasts are painfully engorged. And I told him to write a DD on it, but I don't know if he's gotten around to it yet or not. It'd be really useful for a lot of people right now to have that information. Maybe I should sell and rebuy so $20 orders can fill. Do you think your shorts are aware of short vol players on Upstart, or do you think someone will be caught unaware and panic? We'll find out. I'm sure they're moderately aware. They have to be a little bit. Huge volume spikes on IWM on the 1 minute. Cool. My girlfriend is a nurse and would like to have a few words with you after overhearing that. US will purchase 3 million barrels of oil for SPR for delivery in February. Okay. That's not a lot. Is GM on Upstart skewed at all? Do you actually expect it to hit 41 if we run hard? I think it is skewed, actually. I think it's a little like the move is too positive because of how flat gamma is to the upside. So I do think it's a little much. Fuck, I look great today. Where's Trash? Trash, I need more Tinder pics. Today's a good day for them. You're glowing. Is GM on ups? That's because of the mastitis. Is GM on Upstart skewed at all? Do you actually expect it to hit $41? Okay, I got that one. Thank you, Desjar. I'd say GM's probably closer to like 35, 36. But I'll check with the cat later when he's around. Can't the quants recalculate GM excluding the options expiring today? Probably, but it'd be very difficult. Did you ban the Bears? No, they're just bullish because GameStop's cheap today. They're bullish because everyone else got too bearish. For some reason, like T+1, everyone's bearish, right? Going into OPEX. So Wednesday, because SLD, right? Everyone gets super fucking bearish. Hold on. I fix this. Oh, you piece of shit. Is that just not working? Do I need to reopen Epic Pen? Huh. I have no Epic Pen access. Rough. Let's see how SPX is looking. I can't tell if this is turning around or not. It might be starting to. Is today the Rex settlement from November? I don't believe so. 30 calendar days. That's actually a good question. 30 calendar days would be Monday from the 18th. But if it was the cash settlement that was deferred, then it's Wednesday. So if the initial settlement was deferred, the payment from APs to ETFs was deferred on the 18th, then that would be Monday. If the payment were deferred from the settlement date on the ETF side of the transaction, then that would be Wednesday for 30 calendar days, right? Is that 30? Tuesday, the 22nd. Oh, that'd be Thursday. 30 calendar days is Thursday, or 21 trading days. I believe in March we saw deferment, or well, February we saw in deferment in March was on the it was 30 days from the expiration. I'll double check that now, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was, which was Feb 18th, right? Yeah, 30 calendar days. Yeah. So it was on Monday that we first began to see settlement occur. Monday opened at 21 and closed at 23 with a high of 24.85. Oil futures spiked 1.5 points. It might be time to sell my puts now. There's too much. There's a lot of positive gamma at 38, 35, and it's not at a close expiration either. So yeah, I think I'm gonna close out the rest of my puts. What's going under VN mean? It means Vega's neutral. Or well, Vega's neutral at VN. Vega's negative. So the market maker is net negative Vega. That's on JFresh believing in Composite Man. He admitted it last night. Sounds like FUD. Based on that chart you showed before, right? OPEX peaks on the price the week before. Doesn't look like Gimi is going to cross 30 at peak during OPEX. Am I misinterpreting that chart? I think you're misinterpreting the chart. A test of like Oh, you're talking about the. I know which one you're talking about. Um, you're talking about like the standard deviation one with the weighted VWAP. A two standard, like a two deviation move would put us at like 31. To and then three would be like 38.50. In March we moved well, pretty significantly above like March was like a 4 sigma event based on this. Then May was like almost 3. August was also a 4, but not on the OPEX end, on the ETF FTD side. October was 3. So probably 3 to 4. I was told you needed me. Yeah, get a bunch of snaps of me today for your file, cuz I look fucking great. You get this one? Then maybe I could do like a staring off into the distance one. Like that? Is that good? Blue steel. Awesome. I need them for Tinder. Add various fantastic animals and any type of outfits you want to put me in. Is there a way to make the anchored VWAP consider a rolling window or specific number of days? Yes, I believe so. I think under settings. Oh, maybe not. There might be like a custom indicator that allows you to have like a rolling period on it. But that's the whole point of weighting it, is that you don't. You want me? Which way do you want me? This way? All right, I gotcha. The wood panel wall closes the deal. Listen, wood panel walls are great. They add an ambiance that's not very distracting and allows me to focus. No, they suck. And they smell weird too. I don't know what kind of wood they're made out of, but they reek of chemicals that have been banned since the 60s. Do confused arousal? How's that? I don't know which lip to bite. Do I bite the top lip? That's asbestos. Oh, okay. I'll be sure not to disturb it. Bite the top lip? So hot. I think it's better to like go with the underbite. Why don't we ever see that on Instagram? More models need to explore the underbite. Instead of doing like the uwu face, where they're like, or I can't even do it. Man, that must take a lot of practice to be an e-girl. Bite it there. Like that? Do you bite the right side and then wink the opposite? Do the eyes cross-eyed tongue out thing that people have fetishes for? Bite and wink with the same side. Lean that side slightly to the camera. I'm just not ready. I'm not ready to start the OnlyFans yet. I thought I was, but I don't have the facial control necessary. Listen, this is important for stream cards in the future, all right? And other things in the now. You guys are perverts. I did blue steel before. Or maybe. The Rock? What, like the eyebrow thing? This is what I am here for. Ferrari La Tigra. I was hoping you'd like my bottomless stock stream card I made. The JFresh illustration came out so good. It's really awesome. Don't worry, I'm going to use it. Thank you so much, Adopted by Dan's. If you really want to give us good snips, take off your hat so we don't have to keep painting in new foreheads. But I like all the different foreheads. You have hatless snips of me. Just use my forehead. One stream collab with Belle Delphine. Whose bathwater will fetch the higher price? Who? Oh, I know who you're talking about. You're not the... You're not some twink model who can make all the faces. Get back to the stocks. Make those faces casually and naturally. The stream card artist will thank you. But I look so good today. I need a little bit of a tan. In a meeting, someone just said reassurement instead of reassurance. Witness him? Dear God. My port is up 0.61 today. I am a trading god. Congratulations. Who was the original Dan? There were three. There was Daniel Rock, Dan of Philadelphia, and Daniel Taylor. In finding each other, the hive mind was created. Kind of like Captain Planet, but with more hand jobs. Greg, if you go Tindering this weekend, remember what my dad told me when I was a young lad? Pull out like we did in Nam. My grandpa told me to wear a raincoat when it rains. Which now makes me think dark thoughts about my grandma. Ugh. Gross. Nice. My kids are in the room. Mine aren't. They aren't dark thoughts though. They definitely kept the lights on. Oh boy. My grandma once told me that my grandpa was a good lover. That might be even worse. JK, I don't have kids. Well, I don't think I have kids. But you never know, right? That's Why did you make us all share in your traumatic mental image? It's best that way. It lessens the burden of the trauma on me. My grandma once told me she left my dad and uncle at the quarry all day when they were 8 and 11 years old. That's rough. Man, parents did not give a fuck back in the like 60s and 70s. I remember when I look back at her run in March, $50, 200 pre-split, strike 30 days out would have printed so hard. Went ahead and acquired a few of these at 28 a pop just in case. Nice. That's back when we'd go out until the sun went down. The good old days. You mean back before missing children were reported within the first 48 hours? The stay-at-home parent was always day drunk, and the working parent was hammered within 5 minutes of getting home. Well, the kids had to do the chores, right? I don't think kids nowadays do chores. They just exist like parasites. When we had the "This is your brain on drugs" commercials. I'm pretty sure the school resource officer that taught the DARE program in my middle school sold drugs on the side, which was peak irony for 11-year-old me. Like, I think he would just take drugs off kids and then sell them to other kids. That is a pretty good business model. Whether you want free drugs or money. Santa Claus, what do you... this is definitely gonna be bad. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of words. He says Merry Christmas to all the viewers. Probably a good racket. You can identify the kids friendly to it in the DARE sessions by their snickering. That's why they called it drugs are really expensive. I'm starting finna squirt with IV pumping. I don't know. It's kind of cool that IV is pumping. I didn't understand the difference between prescription drugs and recreational drugs and was terrified my dad was an addict for taking his blood pressure medication. My mom had a chore chart for me and my sisters on the fridge alongside the calorie count of any possible snacks. Damn, that's some strict upbringing. Did you guys have dowries? Did you have a cotillion? If you guys ever want to get me something really, truly special, I want a full-on cotillion. I want to be introduced to society. Cotillionaires Country Club. It has to be in the South. You're not ready to be introduced to society. Yeah, but 6 more months of my sewing classes and I'll be good to go. No dowries, but we knew we weren't allowed to live in the house after 18 unless we were full-time students or paying rent. Definitely no cotillion. We were in the Midwest. How many of you ended up married by 18? Same like roommate? Is this where you learned your shushing skills? Forced to live on the street at 18 years of age? My wife was a debutante. I wore socks with sandals through college. I almost choked on my coffee. Good God, man, where do you come up with these things? I have an active imagination. No one married at 18. I managed to be married as soon as I graduated college, though. Oh, that's like less fun. I'm gonna stick with my imaginary story about your life. Thoughts on SPS price action next week? Bounce back hard or keep going down below 3,700? We might bounce a little today. Shout out to all the ones in marriages. Keep grinding. Well, that's all they have the energy to do nowadays, right? 5 million options trade targets 3.85%, 10-year rate in 3 weeks. Large buy of 10-year treasury options via weekly tenors. Target a 40 base point rise in yield. Cool. Can you have both a cotillion and a bris? No. It was less fun. I'll stick with your imaginary version as well. Awesome. How hot should a pan be to saute garlic? Pretty low, actually. You do not want to burn your garlic. It's disgusting. $140? Yeah, bitter. I don't know if you want a specific temperature, but I would say like 130, 140. And yeah, not too long on it. If you want to go beyond what you can do on a saute, as far as caramelization of your garlic goes, roast it. That's black garlic, not burnt garlic. Yeah, roasted garlic's phenomenal. I found a prescription strength lube at my grandparents' vacation home. I was looking for some condoms I stashed a few months before. I had a girl over when I found it and immediately threw up and couldn't get it up after that. That sounds really traumatic. Was she judgy? Or was she like pretty cool about you throwing up at the sight of her, I presume, naked body? Were you just like, it's not you, it's my grandparents' lube? I was in a band called Burnt Garlic. We played Duran Duran songs with an Icelandic death metal theme. It never caught on. Huh, weird. Chores are started at 10 years old, both inside and outside the house. Dad never mowed the lawn. He had 3 boys for that. Well, I mean, yeah, I figure, like, if you've got to pay to feed and house children, they should do all of your work for you. Like indentured servants. Following sandwiches have been downgraded to toast with toppings. PB&J, tuna salad, egg salad. That is all this at this time. Uh, what about BLT? Would you be kind enough to reposition the Fubo? Oh, I did. Thank you so much, Hurtful Full Beef. You too, Fiscal, if I didn't. You want to roast garlic for 3 to 3.5 hours at 450. You can do low and slow too, but yeah. I like to confit a whole mess of garlic, then emulsify it into a paste with the oil and freeze it. Slice off what you need, or grate it with a microplane. It's great stuff. Hmm. What's on Gen 20 Upstart 20C? Probably not bad. The mustard, ketchup, and relish charts continue to look fairly decent. Insanity. BLT can stay a sandwich, but it's on thin ice. Alright. Real question is, I've been afraid to ask, what makes whale teeth? High frequency trading on the spread creates more volatility in the candlesticks. You have to cut the butt off to roast it. In light of the 2001 orders going through, I'm going to set a limit sell for GME at 38.58. Nah, she was in the other room and I told her it was something I ate. I hid them in the bathroom, hid them in that bathroom because it was the only closest closet that had a lock on it. Years later, they told me they threw the house away because we shouldn't have been doing that anyway. I never told them threw those away. Okay. Hold on. Was the only... Oh, okay. I never told them what I saw. It's probably best. Hope you're having a good day. Do you think SPY SPX will move up next week with OPEX? Normally it has some movement. Yeah, probably. There's a lot of puts closing on it today. Sorry, the autocorrect got me good on that. No worries. It sounds pretty horrifying. I never had anything like that, I don't think. Are you surprised at how aggressively Fubo has been driven down? No. It's pretty liquid, so it's easier to short. Just for clarification, we went from 1 million a share to maybe 35. I need to explain this to my wife. I mean, 1 million a share was always ridiculous. Put a tablespoon of butter atop the bulb. Wrap in aluminum foil. I love olive oil. Why butter? Not butter. Is it still on Reg Show? Interesting. Didn't it come off Reg Show at one point? I thought it came off Reg Show. Now I have to look. Uh, okay, Cosm. Oh, it's been on for 30. Actually, you know what? Cosm might be kind of a crazy play. I did not realize that. Hmm. Interesting. Do they have options? Well, it's on Reg Show though. Just a little bit. Did you just buy the top? Maybe. Jimmy 237.50. Just hoping to get out from pre-split. Is it for 2023? I don't know. It might print. We need a big bump in IV. Yeah, but Beyond didn't reverse split their stock this morning and blow up their options chain. It's not facing delisting anymore. Oh, nice Dorito turd. Yeah, I saw that the closed straddle for Upstart Dork. Failed to meet listing requirements. Like I said, not anymore. They were below $1, right? What's the rundown on Qasim? Well, the sell-off from this morning did not persist, which is very interesting. And they reverse split their stock while being on Reg Show for 37 days. I'll throw some money at that. Degenerate as fuck, but Company until January 23, 2023 to regain compliance by closing bid price of the company's common stock being $1 per share for 10 consecutive trading days. Nice. Yeah, we'll see. That new low for the day? Yeah. Daily being real hawkish, saying that after they hit rate high, holding it for 11 months is the starting point. Oh, okay. It's still down 32% from yesterday. I know. Yeah, I've seen the FTDs on Cosm already. I'm aware. I keep closing out of my puts like $5 above the low, and it's driving me fucking nuts. Like every time we find a floor, we bounce on SPX over the last like 2 weeks. It then immediately drops like one strike lower. Cosm not available on Robinhood? I don't know. Don't use that shitty app to trade stocks. Thoughts on WTI's behavior today? It spiked pretty hard, didn't it? No, it's just coming right back down again. I guess the news wasn't that bullish. On a scale of 1 to 10, how degenerate do you think the upstart play is? Buying options on it's pretty degenerate, but shares on it at these prices aren't awful. You could probably get them for cheaper later on, but it's not a bad price. Like the long-term play on upstart's pretty solid, so that makes shorter term plays a little less degenerate. Uh, when 1999 GME right around the corner, my guy. I can't wait for this thing to continue to plummet and take AMC with it. Maybe people should start DRSing more. It seems like a solid strategy. I don't know. Everyone keeps buying it at $20.01. Get timed out by Carl. Gaff has another account, Carl. You can't. It's not gonna work. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are my Upstart 0 DT $3 calls going to print? $30 calls going to print. Wait, 1 DT, 0 DT 30s? 0. Yeah, you just have to, you have to absorb the FUD, Carl. New gamma flip point for SPX? Maybe. I'm sure it's dropped, but I don't know to what. Is that updated? Why isn't that updating? Oh, okay. Okay. 1228. Gamma flip is now at 39.47. And we are very solidly sitting on the only positive gamma on the entire fucking options chain. Are you still bullish on SPX? Not into the end of today. I just had puts. Maybe next week a little bit, but not much. I think we're starting to move into the next downtrend. That doesn't mean we're gonna move all the way into it just yet. We'll probably get a rally after these puts close off because there's just not that much downside positioning yet. And a significant amount of the puts on the options chain closed today in the AM expiration. So those will settle out like Monday and Tuesday next week. And then after that, probably more downside. It's very interesting. Gaff long term likes the stock, yet actively trolls and wants the stock to fail just because he likes trolling. I don't think Gaff is super invested in GME in any way. A skill of Okavango Delta in July to Ben Shapiro's wife. How dry are Upstart and Jimmy? They're actually both realizing more liquidity, but we haven't seen the settlement of that occur yet. You're missing price action on SPY? I'm not watching the SPY. My daily is showing a low of 38, 386.11. Was it pre-market? I'm showing a low of 38.04 or 381.04 today for SPY. How regarded would $600 Tesla calls for 2025 be right now? Gaff equity FUD 3,900 possible. Yeah, I think like 3,900 or 3,950, like that range. Maybe back above the gamma flip point, which is 3,950 right now. Do you enjoy using WeBull? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I run like 2 instances of it, and I don't have any like lag usually or problems. Sometimes one will lag if I forget to if I like minimize one. If I whichever one's in front will cause the other one to stall. But other than that, it's like the program's pretty good. Their fills aren't bad. Yeah, buy set at 1875 for Jamie. Interesting. He said in the past he likes the potential of the company long term. Maybe I'm weird, but I don't really understand the reasons for trolling. What's going on with Upstart? I mean, I'm not really in Upstart for the long term play, but it's not a bad one. When you said Upstart will be cheaper soon, oh, with GME. I bought more GME today. Couldn't be more bullish. Um, when you said Upstart be cheaper soon, do you think we'll get another run before another drop? I mean, probably. They're gonna need more liquidity if they want to drive the price further down. I wanted to ask if GME IVS started to slowly increase like Upstart did. Yeah, it has. Very little by end of day, but it has been increasing over the last like 4 days. Like 1 point a day. It's going up really slow. Which is interesting, right? Because all the other like no pexes, IV went fucking crazy going into the expiration, and now IV is like barely trickling up. Long term, like the stock, is a bit of an overstatement. I believe in the long term existence of the company, not necessarily on whether that is up or down. Fair. They haven't done much yet. Well, it doesn't sound super positive trickling up. It might be. If next week we rally back to 39.50, are you full port into long dated SPX puts since it might be the last high we see before Q4 earnings? I don't know about full port, but I'm gonna buy long dated SPX puts. I just sold off all my like 1230 put position. So yeah, I mean I've got to load back up. And the reason for trolling is one, entertainment, and two, I was like the first to truly be labeled a shill by the apes. Something internally satisfying about seeing my statements come to fruition. It does feel good. I'm glad you found Cosm as a long-term buy and hold play. I'm excited for it to gain some value and sell some CCs on the stock. Oh, I'm not doing any of that. I'm gonna hold it for like a couple days and see if it short squeezes. I know it's for enjoyment, but I personally just don't get enjoyment from trolling. The shill part is understandable. Man, you co-fied that you fucked everyone's wives like 2 weeks ago. You love trolling. I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, MK? 120 is safe. I mean, they're probably fine to hold for a couple days with fairly minimal losses. I don't know. I bought 300 shares. It seemed to work out fine. Says I own them. I mean, maybe they're fake, but I don't care. But they weren't troll wives, so therefore no trolling. Anything to keep me from working. I know you haven't, Popcorn Trader. I take everything you say extremely seriously. Is there any particular reason why Cohen refuses to give forward guidance? Because he thinks he's fucking Steve Jobs. Except instead of sitting on the iPhone, he's sitting on a brick and mortar retailer with a failing NFT marketplace. So what happens when you grow up reading too many biographies? I'm never gonna DRS my Cosm. Because not giving forward guidance is ridiculous. He doesn't want the hundreds of direct competitors in the brick and mortar used game industry to ghost his plays. Genius in a turtleneck, this guy. He's just another billionaire. Stop fucking putting him on a pedestal. I'll take backwards guidance at this stage. Bank of England intends to sell 3.25 billion of each maturity in the first quarter. Damn. That'll get spicy. November OPEX looks fucking awesome, Gaff. Thanks for asking, man. The lack of information makes one wonder if he has any plans whatsoever for the company, and it's beginning to get worrying. Yeah, they're very focused on their brick and mortar retail business. They said that in the shareholders meeting. That's the plan. Increase near-term profitability so the C-suite doesn't quit. I know Root was discussed and dismissed a while back. Well, yeah, because at the time everyone was saying it was going to go up 1,000%. Moving up today against the market, potential for OPEX. It's a volatility short, so maybe. Thoughts on Zero DT Netflix? I think Netflix is it would have to hit 300 for it to really like take off. Probably a little risky at this price. Maybe if it climbs up to like 295, that might be a better entry on Zero DTs. At least a little more confirmation and a little more weight from all those calls at 300. Why was MMTLP delisted? Because it went private. Dude, just fuck RC's wife and get information from Pillow Talk. He's a billionaire in Miami, so you know damn well he's not sleeping with his own wife. Hey, new Cornishon, longtime listener. Any targets for upstart lows before or after their next earnings? You mentioned expectations for a miss. Just curious. I would say like the $12-13 range. Um, with the short positions, it's harder to estimate, right? Because it really depends on how much it runs here, if it goes back on reg show. Like there's a lot of variables, but I would say if we were basing it purely off of expected earnings, $12 or $13 a share wouldn't be too far off. Have you ever put pecans in your waffles? No. Well, you can't say those things out loud. RC told you his plans behind closed doors. NDAs, my dude. Rev or Q, are you holding off on buying more for a certain price, event, or date? I'm not going to buy any until next year. I keep thinking back to last year in November, December, when you talked about all the big expiries piled up into the end of the year into Jan. If we run hard for December OPEX, could this idea come true this year? I don't know, maybe. Jimmy would have to like go on reg show again, and it's not really failing anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it as much. I mean, I was involved in both of those mini squeezes as well, Spider-Man. So I would say that it can definitely happen. I would argue that I've been involved in more mini squeezes than Ryan Cohen has. We've had several. So yeah, I mean, when the markets are volatile like they are now, and volatility is transacted against, you get stuff like this pretty often. What have I ever been fun? No one has ever called me fun. Sarcastic, bitter, rude, disparaging. Never fun. Nope, no options. How many of Trump's NFTs did you buy? None. Admit you went full degen. I just screenshotted them all, and I'm gonna try to sell them on the GameStop marketplace. If Upstart goes on Reg Show Monday, wouldn't that allow them to punt obligations? No. Wrong kind of obligation. You can thank me for not killing the run by buying custom shares of my own. I refuse to enter until you get rich and the top is in. Maybe they'll open up options by then and you can just buy puts. They're gonna need to open up options on it soon, otherwise they're not gonna be able to control the price. This is a fun situation they've fucked themselves into. I love it when this shit happens. It's gonna be like the dry squeeze all over again. That's what I figure. My schedule changes week after 1/6, so I'll be available a lot more of the time. We'll pop in here and there when I can. Thanks for continuing to do this. No problem. Okay. Good to see you back, man. Can you get analytic data of how many of us watch you muted? I have a friend that looks like to watch you bounce around at 2x on mute. That's weird. Is 25C too far out of the money? It's not terrible. What's that, like 0.2 delta right now? 0.3 delta? For Jan? Yeah, 0.33. That's not terrible. Just remember, if nothing in like the next 3 days is probably nothing. Next 3 trading days. What timestamp can I go back to watch about Qasim? You want the DD on Qasim? Here it is. It's been on Reg Show for 37 days. It has a massive pile of failure to delivers. They reverse split the stock this morning, and the options chain got blown up. I'll go so far as to say if RC isn't slinging PP all over Miami as a billionaire under 50, I don't want him as my CEO. I want that dude partying, going wild, not being weird like Elon or something. He's the chairman. Matt Furlong's the CEO. Matt the Taint Furlong. I never wish I had more cash to average down my JanFeb, Upstart, and GME calls. They look like they're ready to make so much white. You mean they're red? Cosm's up $1 a share from where I bought in. Already worth. Has Cosm got a dilution on the table? No fucking clue. Someone should probably look into that. I think they do. I guess I should set a stop. I don't want to hold their fucking bags. It doesn't take them long to get one ready, but can you get analytics data on how many of us watch you between 308 and 312 every day? Also, on an unrelated note, you have that CNS song queued up today. I need that holiday bonus. All right, I got you, Gaff. I don't remember convincing anyone to buy calls on Robinhood. I know I bought calls on Robinhood once and lost a bunch of money. Has anyone found a successful way to inverse your trades with your larger trading account? I don't know. I know Dan Weekly's tries to, but he just loses money every time he does. Are you doing anything fun this weekend? I mean, yeah. I'm going to be looking at and researching stocks. And probably digging for warrants on Cosm. Ooh, I can't wait. It's going to be so much. Well, no, because I haven't updated the Tinder yet, so I can't just use it right away. I'm gonna pour myself a nice glass of whiskey. Fire up, fire up the computer, and read through a big fat pile of red tape. MM determines IV. IV is based on historic IV. Stocks that don't have options don't have IV. No, Mullen's not on fucking Reg Show. Also, I don't like that stock or that company. I don't actually know anything about Cossum, so I don't care. Did I just get stopped out? How the fuck did I get stopped out there? Oh well. It was at $6. Crime? Where did you fill? $6.36? Ah, great. Now I gotta call customer service. Fuck me. I mean, not rugged. I got profits, but still bullshit. What was the low on that candle? That was a fun December OPEX. It hasn't even started yet. Tizos has never set stops. Got it? Put in a stop loss without showing on the screen. No? Maybe. You can probably turn that off. Kind of sus nobody wants to sell meta to supplement their liquidity. Is meta still going up today? They had some like good news, right? Yeah, up to 120. Don't worry, their future looks bleak. Um Han, like the stream. Like the stream for Han, guys. Upstart. Okay, re-entered. Re-entered Feb straddle. Did ask. Okay, so another, just like another big volatility exposed position, right? You were never subbed in the first place, Gaff. What will customer service do on your Cosm shares? We'll find out. I subbed just to unsub. I get some volatility on those numbers. right, enough options. Here's some baiting material. Ooh, I like it. Wait. Yep, no, I like it. I'm actually jacked for this OPEX. I want to see some shirts come off and some calves flex out. I'm not gonna break out my calves. That's paid content. Just buy back below 636 in a moment. Yeah. Some buy pressure is intense. I have to buy back in a different account though, because this isn't gonna fucking settle till next week. Damn it. I don't want shares there. Are we day trading Cosm? Might not be bad either. If you complain enough, maybe we will give you 15 fractional shares of Apple. One could only hope. Re-entered at a higher strike. Okay, what are these? Upstart Jan 2250s? Oh yeah, Dork sent me that like a minute ago. I know. Anyone know which brokerages are letting them buy RevRQ? I know you can buy it through Fidelity and Schwab. I tried to buy it at 160 this morning, but WeBull wouldn't let me. Which? Did you have after hours turned on? You have to turn on after hours and you have to buy with limit orders. Any SPX calls looking good to pick up for the next week's bounce? I'm thinking about buying some like 3850s and maybe 3900s. But I think I want to limit my upside exposure a little bit in case SLD persists through like Monday morning. So I'm thinking about I'll pick up some puts. If we get a bounce here to like 38, 35, I'll pick up some like 30, maybe some like 38, 30 puts, and then I'll look into picking up like a few calls for the upside. I still have the calls at 4,000 that I should probably roll down. They're not worth much, but I can roll those down. I sold out of all the puts already though. You can't sell a CC on it. You can't sell CCs on Revlon. It's the options market for its position close only. I'm kind of tired of this whole endeavor. I just want to be done with it all. Is it going to be years before I can profit from GME as a long play? Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know what your cost basis is, but I'd imagine if it's around average that you'd probably, and you can't, make money off covered calls or CSPs, then yeah, you'll probably have to wait some time. I transferred some penny stocks into Fidelity, and they will charge me a fee more than the position is worth to sell it. Oh, well, that seems shitty. No problem, sploosh. That straddle is bearish though, right? Based on that payout matrix. It's exposed to volatility. So it's a bearish straddle, but it improves with performance with increased implied volatility. You need to move up on your calculator and look at the higher strike payout matrix. So if volatility goes up, it becomes very profitable across all prices. So bump up your IV a bit and then look at it. If you buy RevRQ on Fidelity, they email you basic learning materials on the stock market. How confident are you that we'll see these prices again on our short vol little babies? I mean, there's never a guarantee that we'll return to lows as low as the previous one, right? But I think as long as volatility shorting continues, then it's still likely. Remember, volatility shorting can stop at any time. But I think if this OPEX helps us do anything, it helps us find in a more accurate way the buildup of volatility shorts. And I think that's beneficial. Who's the piece of shit tagging everyone to the poorest chat? Shame? I have no idea. What ratio of SPX calls to puts are you thinking for the weekend? 1 to 2? Probably, yeah. I'll open like 1 put for every 2 calls. Just that way I can close out the puts and offset any drop that could occur Monday morning, right? Then I can take that and use it to average down the calls before it moves up. So by buying that extra, like, and it's not very bearish, but by picking that up, what the fuck? Oh, it's on like the wrong. It's on the wrong screen? How's that happening? Hmm. How the fuck do I switch that? Son of a bitch. Do you have 18 million spare to buy all the rev shares outstanding? No. CSP a bad idea on Jimmy for next week's for OPEX next week? I mean, if you don't mind buying shares of Jimmy, then it's fine, right? If we're to see serious price improvement on Jimmy next week, would it be most likely in the first half of the week or the last? The first half. This is stonk racing. A little bit. Man, I don't know how to... Yeah, for some reason my fucking Epic Pen is on the wrong screen, and I don't know how to switch it. I don't even know how this happened. This is a catastrophe. It's not Alt F4. Uh, this is bullshit. What happened? Did you set your stop loss break on your... Did your stop loss break on your Epic Pen? No. I don't know why it's doing this to me. I don't know. Maybe I need to reset my computer or something. It's got to be like a driver issue or something. My Epic Pen is like, it's only working on my other monitor, not the correct one. Unsubbed. See you later, Carl. Yeah, of course I tried turning it back off and on again. I like paying my billionaire dues. I feel like I'm in a union. Pickle union? Put your computer in the dishwasher. No, that's not the issue. It's clearly a software problem. Delete system 32. This will work. No. Oh, Jesus. What have I done? Now I've really fucked shit up. Why? Why did I do that? Oh, okay. That worked. I did it. Now I can explain my straddle. Okay, so buying 3830 puts and then like picking up the calls at like 3950. Wow, that's very stretched out. And or 3850 and 3900. If the market drops into Friday or Monday morning, right, I can close these out and use the profits to average these down, betting on, you know, a move upwards due to the exposure. No, it's like now that I've fixed it, it's all fucking weird and stretched out. So I guess I have to fuck with it more. But at least I know the source of the problem. It's this shitty tablet. There we go. I think I fixed it now. It's just garbage drivers on this like $20 Amazon tablet that I bought 2 years ago. All right. How'd you do that on a cash account with 0 settled cash? Oh, I wouldn't. Meanwhile, you missed NOPEX. No, I didn't. I'm surprised. I'm shocked you don't use a touchscreen monitor that displays what you're streaming. It's only $1,200 for the setup. Yeah, I'm not doing that. JC asking the poor questions. I just want VIX to go up to 30 today. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, that's pretty excessive. Cosm is a distraction for my one DRS GME share, giving me eternal wealth. Oh, I see. I just want Upstart to 30 today. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Did you see that Stefan found the new secret? Renko. No, he didn't. Renko's been around forever. It allows you to consolidate price and volume information irrespective of time. Renko bottom breakouts. $45 on Tuesday, still looking good, right? 45? 45 is fucking ridiculous. I told you that the Gamma Max is skewed. I have resubbed. Welcome back, Carl. I don't think Upstart's ever going to 1,000. Decent in the money CSPs for OPEX. I mean, they're probably not terrible. I'm working on it, Bones. Run some F&Ms in here every Friday. Thoughts on the bar rate on SPY tripling today? It's their ex-dividend date, I think. Or it's coming up. Hold on, let me double check. It's either today or next week. Why are their fucking dividends not available? Hold on, I gotta look somewhere else. Stupid. Um, yeah, today's their next dividend date. Or today's the ex-dividend date. Monday is the record date. It's a decent dividend too. It's up 11% from the previous one. That's on Upstart bar rate dropping today. It could be a good sign if we're seeing covering. Although liquidity doesn't look to be getting better. Like we had a little bit of expansion and we're getting a little bit of contraction today. Oh, that's the wrong time frame. Is it still expanding? Yes, but very slowly. Okay, so it's still expanding on the 4 hour, but it's really, really fucking slow. I also think that on lower float stocks, that crossover happens faster. What time frame are you targeting for a run on Upstart OPEX? I mean, the same time frame I target for all OPEXs. The settlement period? Upstart's never had this high a correlation with its ETF before, so it's tough. But yeah, the contraction period previously. Yeah, so it looks like when the expansion on Upstart starts, it happens, it's realized very quickly. In previous periods, like return to mean on liquidity has been very, very rapid after beginning. Unlike GME, where we see significant amounts of liquidity resolve before we actually see any price action. Do you mean you expect Upstart to run for an OPEX, or are you targeting a longer time frame for a run? It's possible that it's on a longer time frame, but I am targeting OPEX. If it's not, if it doesn't run on OPEX, then I'm gonna roll out and reposition. But I think it will be OPEX. It did run on a couple of previous OPEXs, so more recently it's picked up that increased like correlation with the rest of the basket, as it's been more and more heavily shorted on the volatility side. Pray for me. I'm 0 for 3 for the last 3 OPEXs. I just YOLO into my last OPEX I can afford. Best of luck, man. Wait, do you actually not know when fucking OPEX is? It's the monthly options expiration and then T+2. It's the same thing every month. I can't tell if you're serious or you're fucking with me. YOLOing to OPEX is the only sound trading advice I've ever heard in my entire time here. All we need for positive price action is Cohen to do a 74 to 1 reverse split. Cosm land, here we go. I don't think people would be very happy with that. No, I meant it sincerely. It's just full port YOLOing into fucking super high risk positions is a terrible strategy. I'm not praying for that guy until he's YOLOing into OPEXs that he can't afford. Wife overheard you say YOLO into OPEX. She started sighing like it was singing like it was a song in the background. Sometimes I just sit on my couch with pasta on my bare chest. Why a dirty plate, you know? Does it have sauce, or is it just you're just eating plain pasta? I can afford at least one more OPEX now that I got the all clear to live with you after this one goes catastrophically wrong. Well, you said that you bought all your calls for today, the day of expiration, and not, in fact, the settlement. So I'd imagine it's already gone catastrophically wrong. Pasta with butter and garlic sauce. Roasted garlic sauce? Why would you eat sauced pasta with your hands? That'd be gross, bro. He's putting pasta on his chest. I think we've moved beyond that. Brett, thank you so much for hooking up Lulu Lulu. Lulu Lulu. Thank Brett for the membership. That was super nice of him. 30% of OPEX is OPEX every time. That's not true. We've got the data. All OPEXs are profitable, provided that you buy and sell within the periods we examined. My OPEX position is complete. Time to lose it all. Nice. I use my feet, not my hands. That would be gross. But do you do a handstand to get to a place where you can wash them, or do you have a sink built into your couch? Carl is eating chicken parm off his bare chest with his bare hands, shouting Riku at every green candle. It's only funny because it sounds like it's real. October was super hard to make money off of, right? That's when we had IV get mega walloped. Yeah. All OPEXs are profitable if you don't lose money. Exactly. I thought you didn't play Jamie in October. I mean, that's like one of your smallest losses yet, so it's pretty impressive. At least it didn't make you throw up like Freg's Day. I know you hate it, but can you look at the BA chart and tell me it's gonna go down? Thanks. I don't know, maybe not. Dow's been pretty resilient. What are you targeting? 173. Maybe a little lower. Is probably not a terrible target, but if the markets keep moving up, it's not gonna go down. My brother's super bullish on Meta owning all the VR companies. What are your thoughts on Meta for the future? I think it's like a big pile of shit that's slowly dying and then overcapitalizing something no one's interested in at all. So they're dumping all their money into R&D, betting on technology that is probably not going to advance enough in the next 10 years to save them. Trump NFTs selling for 24K. Yep, he's making a lot of money on it, I'm sure. How many shares of Cosm do you have? Right now? None. I got stopped out. Hey, We're moving back up. Well, good thing I didn't buy those 83.30 puts yet. Also didn't buy any calls yet, which kind of sucks. Oh well. Word for word what I told him. Well, you can't stop people from making bad decisions, no matter how hard you try. I'm gonna short the fuck out of Meta. We'll see who wins. I say Meta to like 60 by middle of 2023. Tesla's riskier. As a future billionaire with my one Cosm share, what color Toyota Corolla should I buy? I don't know. Whatever you want, man. Ivy on Upstart is pure wackadoodle. It's going up a little bit, right? Why is Cosm running? It's on Reg Show and they reverse split it this morning. Are you shorting? Are you spite shorting Meta? Like when Carl bought more Tesla, so you bought TSLQ? No. I don't really need a good reason to short Facebook. Like anytime someone says something bullish about Facebook, I just want to go buy puts right away. Just don't spend all day on the stream every day for like the first 3 days till they get comfortable with you being back. Is it because of the Zuck man? No, it's because social media is everything that's wrong with our planet. That and orcs? Yeah, probably. After options for so long, selling shares is like watching a video at half speed. It's the worst. I don't know. I'm not really watching the options flow on GME very much today. There's a lot of activity though. A realistic price target for Cosm in this scenario, or just up? 45 million free float, right? I don't know. Isn't it much smaller now? I don't know if this is factoring in the reverse split. What was its free float before? Does anybody know? I thought it had a small float already. I saw an article that Zuck admitted he didn't have any real friends. I'm not surprised. Meta's fleshing out their data and cloud service farms. It's Amazon's most profitable business venture. Meta isn't going anywhere. Yeah, they're going to totally catch up to their 10-year lead on that space right away. They've got a lot of cash to burn through. I'm sure they'll land on some profitable business model, but not anytime soon. Check DM, Upstart Spicy. Ooh, that's a big one. I don't think those are linked, by the way. Are those sold? Oh, so they. Wait, that's weird. Diagonal long? Yeah. The 2600 contracts? Yeah. It is weird. Finvis says Cosm float is 45.92 million. I don't know if that's before or after the split, though. TDA said Cosm has 7.15 million shares outstanding. That sounds more accurate. Fucking Morningstar is not going to update that data forever. Hyundai in Alabama has been caught hiring child workers again? What? Can you make Upstart run to 35 next week so my next play can be to full port into Charity's G string? Seems like it's going to be a sound investment. She's working her business degree and dancing her way through college and into my heart. What a beautiful meet cute. You're going to full port into it, huh? Just right off the bat like that? Not going to hold any back? Maybe like some savings? I mean, the flow doesn't matter because you don't know what options bought or sold. And the spread on the Jan 2022 50s is too tight to tell. So it's meaningless, useless fucking data. Like all options flow data. I'm all in. She showed me a good time last weekend, and I'm smitten with that tatted beauty. All right, man. Best of luck. I hope you guys have little tattooed children in Florida. Maybe they can grow up and be the Island Boys one day. Or like the Peninsula Boys. No regrets. Option flow data useless. Same like the historical results they display at the roulette table. Yes. You forget I'm a professional who values education. They will be the Island Boys managers. What do you think about the upstart FTDs? Sorry if I already asked. What about them? I mean, they dropped into its removal from Reg Show, which is expected, right? And then we don't know what happens with the FTDs after it was removed from Reg Show. They probably start going back up again. It's a 25-to-1 split from a previous free float of 45 million. Break out your calculator and do some division. Are we getting Cosm bots now? I'm gonna fucking fuck that. I'm out. Upstart, look at Cosm. Do that, please. Yeah, reverse splits don't require an advanced announcement. That's why I said RC should have reverse split GME back in June instead of doing a stupid forward split. So there's a 2,600 contract call spread and a 2,600 put spread. Oh Jesus, you guys are gonna still go on about this. Been in and out of the streams today. Any update on liquidity chart? Tip still touching? Or have they crossed? They've crossed on both Upstart and GME now. It's in the daily too, if you want to take a look at the chart. Cosm coming off Reg Show? I mean, they might have to do some work to get it there. If RC were to do a forward split now, would it be beneficial? What? He already did a forward split. You mean a reverse split? If he did one, like if they announced one tonight, that'd be amazing. I mean, they didn't predict it, right? No one knew they were going to reverse the split the stock last night. The delisting like requirement makes it more likely, but it doesn't mean it'll definitely happen. I will say before the reverse split, Cosm didn't look very attractive. Volume traded's already at 30 million. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much more it's gonna go. I'm out. 25 to 1. I'm mostly out because it's probably gonna tank overnight during like the overnight CNS session as they clear out FTDs. And then I might buy back in on Monday. We'll see. I just bought one share at the peak. Let's go. What is that means? What? An $8 price after that? I mean, it could go down a lot overnight. No, I closed the Cosm shares. Cosm is a long-term buy and hold. No, it's you don't even know what the fucking company does. Get out of here. I think the first day Upstart can go back on reg show is Monday. What's your prediction for Upstart long term? I think once the credit markets stabilize and they start to get loan volume again, um, it depends on what you want to look at, but like 30 to 60 on the high end. More conservatively, like $30 a share. And probably, given the recession and stuff, closer to the conservative target. Are they running out of shares to short GME? I mean, no, because they get new ones every day. Or they just not want to bring the price lower. I mean, they're bringing it as low as they can. There's a lot of buy pressure at $20. They don't have a lot of short volume, right? Like every day they get some shares to short, but it's not a ton. And once they run those out, then it becomes harder to short. They need liquidity if they want to short it really hard. Why do you want Upstart on Reg Show? Because I want to see it continue to fail a significant amount of its volume. Greg, I don't want you to take this the wrong way. This is pure pressure. You should drink on stream on Fridays. Thanks for reading my DD. Nah, I'm not gonna drink and trade. That's crazy. Do you think any major lenders would buy out Upstart for their intellectual property? I don't know about major lenders, but it's possible that like Experian or like Equifax or TransUnion would try to buy them out. I don't think they would sell to them. Gotham appears to be doing that thing where you would want to be exiting, volume persisting, price stagnating. Yep, it does appear to be doing that. If you and expensive trash Dan mess around and I'm adopted by him, does that make me your stepkid? No. Can you stream in VR so I can trade and do other things besides beside you? No. No, I will not. It'd be crazy if one of those verified Twitter accounts, Experian, that's just fraud. That's not crazy. Have you ever made love to a butterfly? No. I don't think that's possible. Update, my cats are currently cleaning my chest off of the butter and garlic sauce. Uh, poor cats. I'm already down bigly on Gotham. When you buy the top popcorn trader, you really don't fuck around. Cosm shorts never closed. I mean, they didn't. Don't worry, no one has to rush. Short squeezes generally don't trigger right off the bat like that. It could, but there'll probably be quite some time if it were to short squeeze. That is one of the setups for squeezing out shorts though. Reverse splitting your stock when it's on reg shows some good shit. Stefan, the fact that you watch that asshole makes me want to ban you so badly. It also makes me think Cosm's just a pump and dump. Short squeeze is triggering in 10 minutes. I'm ready to get hurt. Cosm to a million share, NFT dividend on 741. Then all shares to blockchain exchange. Did you play Cosm before today? No, but I've watched it a lot. It's the only stock that had a longer inclusion period on Reg Show than Upstart did. How about Cosm bear case long term? I don't know. I don't know that much about the company. I just watched like their Reg Show inclusion and yeah, that was pretty much it. Delisting notifications. I was paying attention to the volume on it a little. When Upstart reverse split? Oh, that's really unlikely. I think SPX has another 8440 in it. Possibly? Before end of day? I don't know about that. Mm, I think it looks okay right now. It may just stabilize here, honestly. Let me see if any of the positionings moved around.
Some board of directors might want a short squeeze, others might not, right, Varix? Are you still expecting margin calls at 3:30 today? No. If Monday is the first day for reg show inclusion, does that mean we learn tonight or Monday night whether it's on reg show on Monday? I think it's Monday night is the earliest. You explain the significance of the MM being net negative Vega on Upstart. It makes long Vega positions very, very cheap. So it's a great opportunity to close out synthetic shorts and open synthetic longs. If Stefan banned now, I'm so close. Like he's gone so far down his own shitty rabbit hole that now he's just listening to YouTubers who are picking stocks off of the reg show threshold list. Why does TradingView say Cosm is up 2,400%? Is that just bugged because of the reverse split? Yeah. I can't remember his name. The fucking guy who, like, walks around Central Park with his cell phone. Lou. Matt Kors. Thanks, Gurk. I made 50 bucks on Cosm thanks to the magic trick you taught us. Stop loss. They're pretty useful. I just want you to know that the pickled dog launch that you've been waiting for at Trader Joe's is approaching. First run is going to be around Jan 11th. What the fuck is a pickle dog? I don't pay attention to Stefan because he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, you feel? Interesting. I mean, he's not unintelligent. He's just got a weird way of approaching things. I think it's funny how you teach us all something or talk about something on the stream that no one else talks about, and then within a few weeks, all of the streamers are talking about it like reg show. That's because they come and like watch my show and read my DD, and then use that to further their own platforms. It's happened so many times now. Remember when Trade started talking about options? What's your lower PT for Amazon entry? My next DCA price target's hold on. I have to look. I'm not sure. I can't remember if it's in the 70s or 60s. Where did it go? There we go. Amazon's still above my PT right now, but yeah, my next PT for Amazon is at 81.41. And then I have one at 79.25. Below this buy-in. Andrew My Money is always talking about his cat lady neighbor and ice cream freezers. That's right. Anyways, I'm thankful to you and this stream for helping me close my Jimmy bags at break even. Even if I would have held, I would have been down about 61%. Jesus. You told us about big tech layoffs months before Jeffries was up for breakfast. Yeah. There were some emails in the early days of the stream where people like reached out to me about like partnering with them. But that faded as like retail interest dropped off over the months. Funds wouldn't do that, right? They'd just become a member and like rip off plays. Like all the people that are financial advisors and billionaires. I would eat Buffett's scrum for one Berkshire share. That's disgusting. Under 500 likes is a good day here. There's no way we're still under 500 likes. That's bullshit. Yeah, we're above. We're at 577. My audience loves me. Thanks, little G-Wagon. Can Cosmo sustain volatility, or will it likely fizzle out next week? All right, so if Cosm continues to run, right, and there really is like a lot of pressure on the shorts, it's gonna get really fucking volatile because it doesn't have options, right? So there's nothing like there's no market maker stabilizing price action. And rug pulls on stocks that don't have options are fucking scary. So, remember to, if you're in it, remember to like manage your risk and stuff. I think overnight CNS settlement will lead to a pretty big drop in price come like Monday morning. So I'll probably, if it still looks good Monday morning, I might re-enter it, but for now, I'm gonna stay away. Not a big fan of triple tops after that much volume. How could CNS affect COSM? Well, it's traded 30 million volume today. It has what, like 1.8 million share float. COSM just hit 930, popcorn trader. You were positive. It's hitting 947. When does it get an options chain? If the shorts are really in trouble, probably pretty quickly. Because they're gonna need the synthetic liquidity, right? I don't know what COSM's ETF holdings are, but they all reduced by a factor of 25 today. Showing volume of 85 million on COSM. I'm showing 31 mil. I'll check another source. Doing Trading Views got Cosm all fucked up right now. So I'm not sure how accurate Trading Views volume is on it. E-Trade showing 85. Okay, your WeBull says 85, but mine says 31. Well, almost 32 now. CEI does a 50 to 1 on Monday. Did we get something similar to that? I'm not. I have no idea. Is CEI on Reg Show? ATP 85. Okay, so maybe this one's just fucked up. Can I refresh that? Why is it not giving me the volume at all? Cosm halted? Yeah, I see that. Okay. Yeah, IBKR showing 85.9. Looks like 85. So yeah, 85 million shares traded on 1.8 million free float. Absolutely would not. BMJ. Mr. I don't like to shitpost. Actively shitposting. Cosm on Wall Street bets yet? I think the market cap's too small, right? Market cap is 30 million? 33 million? $30K into Cosm, same like future millionaire or future person with less than $30,000. Could Cosm trigger a risking off of the other short basket stocks? I don't know who's short Cosm, so I have no idea. I'll take a look. Relax. All right, Cosm short interest is 12% of the free float. Share availability is really low. Borrow rate's at like 73.72%. I don't know what the prime rate is on it. Looks like it failed a whole bunch for a few days leading up into December. 10, 18, and 17 million shares on the 22nd, 25th, and 28th, respectively. And continued to fail I mean, it's failed significantly in excess of its float for quite a while now. Short interest 7 million with 1 day to cover. Let's see. For transactions. Fails. see, institutional owners. 0 reported institutional owners. Doesn't seem right. It's not showing any ownership here. Gregorios Siokas with 21 million shares. Morgan Stanley, Virtu, UBS, Millennium State Street. Okay. Looks like most of the ownership's retail. Really low ownership. No reported put interest. Anson Funds sold out on 9/30 or as of 9/30. So did Murchison Ltd. I don't know. There's an insider sitting on a pretty huge amount of the shares outstanding. That's really risky or really bullish. No usual suspects. No positions reported, right? So we don't know who the fuck is short on it. There's no vol shorts because there's no options. He also has Class A shares that exercise for 1,000 common shares, but having a hard time tracking the number on those. Yeah, the rug pull on that's kind of scary. I'm not short Cosm. This would be a good time for Cosm to do a share offering if this runs more. Yeah, I agree. Try to halt Cosm for the rest of the day, tank it in after hours. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I mean, if the shorts are really going to get squeezed out on it, which they could, reverse splits are very tricky, especially if you're on reg show. And they can't actively short the stock, right? Because there's no options and there's no ETF holders. So if they are going to get squeezed out, they're definitely going to try to use the overnight period to try to get the price down as much as they feasibly can. Why are existing shareholders not able to sell their shares? They should be able to. Cosm is not pushing the SPX up. It has a $38 million market cap. Do you have a more FTD focused DD maybe? I have a bunch of FTD focused DDs. Yeah, I know a bunch of brokers don't allow you to buy it. People have been saying that. I had to call Merrill to put in a stop. I mean, it's running pretty hard. Volatile. I don't know why there's PCO on it. Maybe because of the reverse split. Those who can't sell are mainly those who held through the split. Weird. Oh, maybe because it's not settled yet? I mean, there's no MMs, right? There's no options. Stop looking for crime. It's ridiculous. You're not qualified. God. Stop making that your knee-jerk reaction. I mean, you need some regulatory and compliance knowledge, yeah, Iron Archer. No, I don't have any Cosm exposure. I could get it if I wanted it, but I think it's risky right now. I had some earlier. Cosm has no puts.
Five, four, three, two, one, zero. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Well, even if it had an options chain, which I don't think it did, the options chain would be gone after the reverse split. Not gone, but completely illiquid and useless. It is spicy. It's not up 3,000%. It reverse split. It's up 50%. I don't know who's short Cosm. So I don't know if it'll have any effect on the basket stocks. It doesn't seem to be having one. Although the market cap is tiny and inconsequential. I think I've been a good boy. Santa Claus. Have you been watching me? What do you reckon happens if Cosm's not off reg show tonight? Probably run more on Monday. Only when you're sleeping. Oh, thank God. I wouldn't want you seeing the things I get up to while I'm awake. I just sold my Cosm position for enough profits to pay for the commission fees on the trade. What a ride. That's amazing, man. Congratulations. You guys ever just go out on dates and make up names? I've done that. I've never introduced myself as Gherk, but you have to set a good example for all your pickled children now that you're a father. What happens if you like the girl? I mean, that doesn't happen. But if it were to happen, I would just tell them my real name. No, that's so weird. Just use your real name. Why is it weird? I'm not a Kyle. What's the rationale for Qasim? Reverse split on Reg Show. Hey everyone, missed you all so much. I just got my first share of Qasim at 1 to the moon for no one. Moi XOXO. Please, Popcorn Trader, comment upstart being short you was A+. We missed you too, Rug Pull-Eponymous. You should use the pickup line, hey, wanna see my furry gherk? Why is it furry? I'm glad you came to Rug Pull, Cosm, and not any of our other favorite stocks. Is your name Thad? God, I wish. No. Buy pressure is still strong on Cosm. Yeah, that's doesn't look like it's going to work out well for those people, at least in the short term. I don't know what kind of names centaurs have because I'm not a centaur. Can you rug pull GameStop to $20 so I can buy? Poor Tom Tom trying to get his $20 fill all day. What's up, Popcorn Trader? I'm not getting into your guys' weird Centaur fan fiction, alright? What model of bidet do you have, and are you satisfied with its performance? I have to look up the model number. Hold on. It's called a Brondell Swash 1000. What? No, you just go to my order history. I am satisfied with it. It's been phenomenal. Ooh. Bidets should be mandatory in all households. They really should. How do I get in the Discord? I know it's been 13 months, but I'm a slow learner, fast rug puller, but very slow learner. There should be a link below where you can join it. Another crypto meltdown incoming. Cool. Han, are those temporary? Oh no, I just bought more bitcoins. God, man, I'm gonna hook you up to an EKG and use you as an oscillator. I didn't even know they had a 2000 model. They have a 1400 model. What's different on this one? This one has a carbon block deodorizer? So it sprays your ass with carbonated water? Interesting. I think it's just, I don't think mine has a nightlight. Or if it does, I've never used it. Think SPY done, asking for some in the money 3840s. No. No, I don't think it is. Oh, I need to buy puts. Maybe if this bounces here. How far back can you turn your head? Nice try. Currently down $6 and a penny. Should I cut my losses? It looks like whoever's covering here is having a little problem with active fund pressure. But from what? Because it has no fucking institutional owners. What's a serious question? Did I miss OPEX? No? Brokerage says you're my financial advisor. Do you recommend that I pay off the bank, the credit card company, payday loan provider, or the mafia first? Probably the mafia. Did you all signed on my 0 DT Amazon puts today? I don't know. What price did you sell them at? Addendum to the question, I don't really care about my knees. But what about your goat's knees? Costume is amazing. You're over enthusiastic. End of day 3880. I don't know. We could get kind of hung up here at 3850. Breaking up is good, but I'm not sure. Let me see something. Yeah, 3850 still has a lot of fucking puts. If we did move up, 3875 looks like the next resistance. So, I don't know. Maybe if we don't fill this gap, that's indicative of something. We could be seeing profit taking at the 3850 level, which helped to drive us up. James Rowland now has a Cosm stream. I wouldn't be surprised. Asking for a friend. What's the fastest way to get out of $1 million of debt in 30 days or less? Change your name and run away. File bankruptcy. I would rug pull every James Rowland stock if he had any stocks that he covered that he didn't take from Kirk. He's covering BBBY. I think he might have finally found an audience dumb enough to listen to him. What's it like being handsome and charming? Awesome. You maybe turn to him for Bobby. You shouldn't own it. It's garbage. At least you're not richer than me. Oh, wait. Chess boxed? What's that? Challenge: name one stock James Rowland has covered that hasn't been on Girk's WeBull screen at one point. I don't know. It's like TFT with boxing. Interesting. A sport where you alternate between playing chess and boxing. It sounds fun. I was wondering if you could tell us which member you suspect is J Roll's alt that he uses to ask you questions he needs to answer in order to write his Twitter posts. I don't know. It's not Stefan, I don't think. Or maybe it is. He's the only person I know besides James Rowland who uses stupid paid indicators. E4 uppercut. You just lost? Oh no. KO. Recent high for Cosm was 88 cents. The split was 25 to 1. It needs to go to 22.25 for those bag holders to be even. Okay. What paid indicator do I use? I code my own. You have definitely fucking DM'd me about, oh, what was that garbage? The RSI one that he was using? I remember when Tinfoil Hat Pie Fi talked about GME reverse split. It would have been so cool. Yeah, Boom Hunter. The one that's just RSI with 2 moving averages. Stefan was all about that for a little while. I mean, you ultimately have to decide when to close your COSM, but holding overnight is very risky into the weekend. COSM is scalping on the 30-minute thoughts. Please keep it real. This is more important than usual. It looks very good, but I think it could pull back during the overnight CNS period. That's why I'm not buying back into it. I heard Boom Hunter Pro Extreme has 3 moving averages. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what I'm more bullish on. SPX 0 DTEs or the fact that fucking GME and Upstart aren't moving at all. SPX is almost pulled back 100 BPS now. Upstart 20C Jan 20 thoughts. I have some. They seem okay. I mean, they're not super heavy on the delta. So even if Upstart stagnates more for like a few days, they're not going to change in value very much. TDA is no longer displaying the bid ask for COSM. There. We've talked about Maxer in the past, but it hasn't done anything very impressive previously. Let me take a look at it today. Baba's moving up today? That's interesting. Is this just on no fucking news whatsoever? Oh, they're being acquired at $53 a share. Yeah, Maxer got bought out. That makes more sense. Look out, I'm about to re-enter COSM. Is this bullish price action for SPX good for a bounce next week? Yeah, it looks good. It fucked up and turned off the sell button instead of the buy button. Opened a market black hole. Break out the whiskey and wine. Still overnight CNS. SPX next resistance. How high can we close? 38.75 if we can break up here. There's actually some positive gamma at 38.70, so yeah, we'll see if we keep moving up or not. I think, yeah, it still looks okay. I think SPX can keep pushing up. Have you looked at G3? Yeah, a couple of times. Its chart looks the same like GME's. I know. I wouldn't, CMill, answer that hypothetical. Decent time for some March 17 3500 Ps, or too much going against them now. Probably I would wait maybe a couple days. There might be a better entry. What about AMD for an OPEX play? It usually is one. I don't really know how I feel about it in the current environment. How's it doing today? Maybe. It's not as heavily shorted as a lot of the other ones, and it's much more liquid. So keep that in mind. Similar to trying to play Tesla for OPEX, I'd imagine. I mean, they're not going to be worth anything, though. Like, out of the money calls are going to be worthless on it. How quick? And more than a year? Like a year and a half, Evans? The borrow rate's like 120 something, but lenders are not giving that much. They're giving like half. No idea is on the other side of it. It's not a very big short position, whoever it is. Notionally, I mean, it's a small stock, right? Can you explain the reverse stock split and where that might take Qasim? I'm sure you've already done, but I'd be most gracious. So this is kind of like what happens if there's no liquidity instantaneously, right? So the liquidity in the stock has been reduced by a factor of 25, right? So every 25 shares becoming one share, right? And so if you're short the stock, your short position is also a reverse split, but the stock's on reg show and it's got like a fairly large number of failures that need to be cleared out. And you can't short the stock until those failures are cleared out. And since there's no options chain or ETFs, there's no synthetic pools of liquidity. So the only people who can create liquidity on it are the DMMs in order to continue to transact sales, and they will have to transact a sufficient number of sales to clear the FTDs. So they're going to need a lot of volume to scrub through CNS in order to either reset or clear the FTDs. Having options changes it completely. So Monday, this might be a nothing burger. That's the risk, yeah. Also, yeah, the insiders own a significant number of the shares outstanding and have Class A shares that are exercisable. I don't know how many of those, but the largest shareholder is reported to have 21 million shares. Cosm? which is a fairly like pre-split, but that's a fairly significant amount of shares. Well, they do because they need to. Now they have roughly 850K. No, the stock's actually priced lower than it was going into the, like, it's like local high was like 88 cents. So I think it needs to get to like $22 about before it's even at its most recent high. The problem is overnight they can rug the shit out of it, right? Just, yeah, I mean, just make sure you manage your risk, right? And we talked about Cosm like a couple weeks ago because it was on Reg Show. Um, it was the only stock that was on Reg Show longer than Upstart. Crazy how they gap it up on after hours on a little volume to get people interested, then they dump their bags on retail all day and take profits. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a chart scallop on the 30-minute. Really? You definitely have. Consolidation bullish here? Where? On what? On SPX? Cosm gonna be higher than Jimmy by end of day? Maybe, or they'll just try to halt it into close. I don't really think it's consolidating at all. Sell on the way down. No, that's a terrible idea. It's wild that people can't understand a reverse split. It's fun though, if you're on the winning side of it. I regret my $14 stop losses that they hunted with extreme precision. I still need to hear back from Weeble on what the fuck happened with my stop that never hit the limit. Or not, like my stop that triggered without hitting the stop. Also, they can just halt it and then open it $5 lower, just like GME. Yeah. I've been trying to sell my Cosm since 14 on hold with TD. What's the best steak you've ever had? Damn. That's tough. No, not Luger's. Same thing happened to me. I left 25 shares as runners with a 1350 stop limit, and they closed at 1437. Interesting. Are you the best trader on YouTube? I don't know. I might be the only one. A5 Japanese Wagyu at OP. I've had A5. I don't know if it's my like it's good, right? It's the penultimate steak, right? But it's kind of slimy and maybe a little overrated. This is gonna sound really terrible, but I was in some town and I can't remember the fucking name of it in Wyoming. And they had like a steak and burger place off the side of the highway. It was nice. It was like kind of like dolled up like an old saloon. And they had a Chateaubriand with like roasted mushrooms that may have been the best steak I've ever had. I think it was just real fresh. Like they just killed the cow. Fuck, I wish I remember the name of that place. It wasn't in Jackson's Hole. I would have remembered. He's always very gracious. But not far from there, I don't think. I know it was off the 80, but I think everything in Wyoming's off the 80. It was a long time ago, too. South of his Jackson's Hole is the taint. OPEX update down $7.01. I'm ruined. Too bad. I-80? Trader Joe's does in fact have a YouTube channel, so yeah, they've got you beat. Fuck. Although you're only like 2.5k subscribers behind them, you can overtake them and become the best trader on YouTube. That might be my new life goal. That seems so much more important than all the rest of this shit. They'll have to give me a sponsorship then, right? I'll be like, look, I even have more subscribers than you guys. Wagyu is a culinary gastronomic experience, something like a ribeye or porterhouse, is actual steak that anyone can buy and enjoy. Yeah. Like, I've really got to be in the... Like, you can't eat very much A5 Wagyu. It'll make you sick. If you had a choice of Jackson's Holes, which one would you go for? Number 1 or 2? So hard to pick. Hey, GME's doing stuff. That's cool, right? Remember when it used to do that? This Cosm thing is hilarious. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the rug is going to be super epic because everyone has shares, right? I'll tell you though, I sure as fuck wouldn't short the top. It was 25 an ounce when I got it. It seems cheap. For Wagyu? No, Cosm's not necessarily dead after today. But they'll probably try to tank the price in pre-market. Nope, no Gamma Max. Here's the risk with Cosm, right? The rug pull could be very, very quick. And depending on your broker and what country you live in, you may not be able to exit during after hours, and it can open significantly lower than it closes. And to get any significant leverage on it, you have to buy shares, and probably lots of them, right? There is no GM on Cosm. It has no options. Regards, Kiki. Could you please get a Pickle Vup song into the weekend? Alright, we broke 21. You got it.
Pickle, 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 pickle.
Yeah, I still have my shop calls. My serotonin, it's back. Hey man, Jimmy's up 2% on the day. What's the difference between Kobe and Wagyu? I think Kobe is the type of cow. And I think you could also Google that. Or Kobe is where the cow comes from. No, Kobe played for the Lakers. that's that's true, Trash Dan. An educated guess on what drives Cosm up except FOMO. It's not just FOMO. I mean, there's a short position there, right? Which is not underwater yet, but could be. Or maybe some shorts are just slipping underwater now. There's also no halts and after hours, taps head. Yeah, it's true. Scolding people for not buying enough deltas led me to buy better strikes. Who knew that was profitable? Good job, man. I mean, even if people could sell, the bags are pretty heavy, I think, still. I think the market's going to get more interesting over the next few months. I think the market's going to go down over the next few months. Closing back over Vega neutral important for upstart. I mean, it seems like we've bounced off Vega neutral. Or from like right below Vega neutral. So, yeah, it could be. Kobe to Wagyu is as champagne is to sparkling wine. That's a good way of putting it. Would you buy an obscene amount of Revlon if it goes to a penny? Probably. Can you say something bullish about GME? Well, it went up a bunch and it looked like it had another giant fat closing candle. 2.6 million on the 4 o'clock candle. Bullish. Upstart looks pretty good. I mean, it bounced, right? We'll see what happens next week. Yeah, Cosm's not actually up that much. That's because of the reverse split. Yeah, 1.6 million yesterday. Cosm not regged immediately after close, bullish or nothing. It doesn't. The overnight CNS doesn't start like really until Monday morning. It starts from 8 p.m. tonight, and it traded more than enough volume to clear a significant chunk of the FTDs on it. So I'd be cautious. But are people not able to? You have to call TDA to sell it. How long are you holding? Expecting to hold for the Revlon play? I don't know. It might be like another year. Might be another 2. Might be another 5. I really don't care, right? Ding ding. Yep, day is done. Well, that concludes quad witching for the week. A nice bounce back up to the 3850 level on SPX. I think that's going to be pretty good leading into next week. Obviously, a lot of the put pressure to the upside is going to close out. And yeah, we'll see how that affects like Monday and Tuesday of next week. Upstart dropping down below Vega neutral today and then closing above into the end of the day. GME dropping to about $20 where it met a pretty significant amount of buy pressure. And then closing the day actually up 1.07% on the day. That's pretty exciting. A decent amount of volume going into close and a big fat closing auction candle on it too. Cosm, I don't really know what to say about it. Reverse split today. It ran a bunch. I don't think it'll sustain this price into Monday morning, but it might. People who are holding the stock and are underwater still aren't above board yet. They're still very much underwater. So there's a good chance there aren't a lot of sellers, but the volume they're generating is going to help them reduce FTDs through CNS. So if the run does persist into Monday, be really cautious with your downside on that. It has nothing to stabilize price. And if somebody dumps an extremely large amount of shares all at once, the price will tank very, very fast. Wouldn't Fubo do 20-to-1 reverse split? It's unlikely, but they've done reverse splits in the past. Why are we getting these huge vol candles at close? There's a lot of spread in the closing auction, probably due to large amounts of internalization. My Upstart 260s for Jan are up 100%. Ivy is awesome. Nice, dude. Yeah, it is quad witching today. Fubo's last reverse split was 2019. It was 1 for 30. Okay. Yep, so that's it, I guess. I'll be here Sunday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the member stream. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you next week. Bye.
Kinney's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kinney's.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
We're not a cult, yo. Just some pickle themed fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro.
Rico! Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.
Hydrate!
Hydrate.
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show.
Not an advisor. Frigulon.